Welcome, everyone, to the Right Wing Dice Squad. You're probably watching this video back-to-back because I forgot to upload last week's video. In any case, here at the Right Wing Dice Squad, we are the bulwarks of classical fantasy. We believe that orcs are evil, that gnomes are sneaky, that elves are a bit posh, and that managed democracy sounds a lot better than whatever passes for democracy lately. Totally unrelated, but the prefix always modifies the noun. Last week, when we were here, our party had made it to the Mechanical Nexus, and most of them were a bit confused as to how this happened. They made their way into town. On the way there, were greeted by a very well-dressed gnome who seemed to be in charge of certain things, flanked by bunch of warforged that were not nearly as sentient as Echo. Moving into the town, having a few conversations with this mayor of sorts of the town, they began to realize that all of the warforged here are basically just mechanical servants, almost robots. And the mayor expressed great interest in Echo, kept trying to buy him from the party. He did offer them his hospitality, offered them a place to stay for the evening, which they were about to take before they noticed that somebody had been following them. That somebody was a darkelf. A little scuffle ensued. A portal was opened. A bag of holding was destroyed. Guards were summoned. Right now, Sparks is alone up in the portal. With that drow, they may or may not be having conversations up there. Everybody else down on the ground, specifically Lilith, feeling a little lumpy, reaching down on the ground and seeing that everything has spilled out of your bag, including the massive barrel that's left a big crink in your hip and the splattered remains of your former friend, Reverie, who's really starting to stink and not looking terribly good.
What are you guys doing? A regular cloth?
Sorry, you guys will appreciate this. I was just in a huge rush because I was late for Micah's violin. We showed up 13 minutes late, only to be reminded that the teacher had canceled the class today.
Oops.
I was like, I'm sorry we're late. She's like, it's cool, there's no class today. I was like, oh, then I'm not sorry we're late.
I'm sorry I drove over here.
You should be apologizing to me.
Yeah.
All right, so you've just landed. The guards have come over, given you a second warning for your
It's on appeal, though, about 30 days.
perceived violence.
It's on appeal.
It's not on appeal yet.
It's been submitted to be appealed. Yeah.
Merely requested an appeal process. You guys are in the alleyway now. The guards seem to be leaving. Don't seem to have noticed the splattered remains of your small friend underneath you, Lilith. What are you guys doing?
Is my cloth intact and like a regular cloth again? The curtain?
Yep, it's a cloth, and there's rope around the front of it.
I'm gonna, again, to the best of my ability, but more like a tiny burrito now. I'm just imagining things soft. So I'm just gonna...
You're just putting the soft bits in the roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Trying to collect it all.
It's not so much a burrito that you put together, but more of a pre-fried chimichanga, because it's a mess. You're able to. There's bits of his flesh. There's some of it that's just so gooey that you can't be bothered actually picking it up. In fact, as you're doing this, I would like for you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
15.
So what happens when you mess in the Feywild?
You start dry heaving from the smell and the grossness of it all, but you're able to hold your cookies in for this one. Just barely.
From the grave, Reverie really appreciates almost making you vomit.
I was saying, anything. That's all Lilith just thought to herself. I was like, on purpose. Fucking die. Make me do this.
How big, if I roll my bedroll out, how long is it?
It's got to be slightly taller than you, so let's say 8 feet.
So okay, 8 feet by like 2.5 or 3 feet.
Sure.
Okay. So I would like to roll my bedroll out and cut it into like squares, as many squares as I can evenly make, and I want to start packing the black powder from the keg as much as I can into basically individual closed and tied off bags of black powder.
You got it. So you're able to empty about half of the barrel of black powder into those little bags.
Total bags.
So let's say you've got 4.
4 bags.
Lilith has been staring at this burrito she's made, and she looks over to Echo, and she's just like, I'm starting to think that this might not be a prank.
Yeah.
Echo
looks at the corpse and is like, I'm pretty sure at this point, this might be some sort of religious crime.
That was Stephanie laughing. Hilda just looked seriously over there.
Reverie, you're up in...
There's a chance for him.
Oh, Echo looks towards Lilith and is like, however, it is my understanding that it is the common celebratory thing in the Feywilds for fireworks and confetti out of heads upon death, correct?
Something like that.
What if we were to, in honor of Reverie, go outside of the town to avoid repercussions, put his body inside the remaining black powder, and have one giant send-off?
That would be it'd be a really big explosion, right?
It would be fairly large. And there would be the gummy chunks would paint the sky.
That is disgusting. You would love that. Okay.
So I'm gonna.
So Reverie is not getting resurrected.
Yeah, I mean, his body's so long gone. What would he come back as?
Literally.
He would come back as a fully formed fairy.
Their fairies aren't fully formed, like in.
How many days has it been?
One quick thing
for decomp to start.
I'll deal with it when we get ready to do everything we're gonna do.
After I put the 4
out there, if we get to explode it, yeah.
After I put the 4 black powder patches in my bag, I'm gonna pick up just the bear hug, the half a barrel.
Yep.
And to go out of town with it.
You got it.
I'm praying to.
And I'm gonna also let Lilith know that I have 5 rainbow quartz crystals that I can crush up to make the explosion more festive.
You really know how to add to the moment, Echo.
All right. So Sparks, you hear all of this conversation going on down below you, up there with your friend.
His friend.
You've had your talk. What are you doing?
Give me 1 second. I'm parking the car.
All right. We'll come
There's
back
no cars in this, okay? There's no trucks in World of Warcraft. Gonna go ahead and equip some 4 wheels of fury.
That was my favorite commercial.
That was objectively one of the best commercials of all time.
Adam, I don't is revive or resurrect or whatever. Is that one of the artificer spells?
I don't know, buddy. I'm sorry.
I can tell you. Artificer spell list.
I think it's. I don't think so. I think it's only wizard.
Screen flame light mage. No. Let me check the first level just to be sure. Cure wounds. 3rd level. Glyph of warding. Tiny servant.
Resurrection is bard and cleric.
Yeah. Nope. You get some cool. Just not that.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm switching my computer.
You got it.
Like Bigby's hand, animate objects.
So, Prothemus, during this entire time, an old contact comes to you. one of your favorite goblins in the area, a shopkeeper. Big chin on this guy, Grex Chinwick, and basically tells you, "Hey, there's a party leaving to go get my."
Do the voice.
Wait, so there's a party going to go get my stuff tomorrow, and meet them on the edge of the town. They're gonna need a bit of a guide. Just tell them Grex sent you.
All right, you guys got me.
Yeah, the usual.
You're one
rate.
of my favorites.
You know you're my favorite.
Thank you.
You're my favorite to work with. I don't even know why we have to keep saying this.
I can tell you, even looks maxing.
You like the chin, right? The chin, it does good for me. Guy with a name like Chinwick gotta have a chin.
I understand.
Fantastic.
Well, I'll be on my way.
All right. Thanks, Prathmes.
Farewell.
All right. So that's what Prathmes. That's what you're up to. Because we didn't get a chance to talk about how you were going to meet them.
Yeah,
And they've already been to the
about
bar.
ask.
They've already been to the bar.
Yeah, it was pretty.
It was a pretty good.
First
bar.
thing Echo had to do.
That was probably the best thing that's happened since we got here.
It's just some hands-on therapy.
Party at the edge of the town.
What's up?
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Party at the edge of the town needs help. All right, cool.
Yep. Tomorrow.
Cool.
So you go partying, sleeping off, doing whatever. Sparks, when you're back, it's kind of important before they walk away from this area.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All right, so you've had your conversation. You see down below that they've gathered up the remnants of that previous creature. They've redistributed the things that were in the bag of holding. What are you doing?
So Sparks, sticks his head out of the hole. Wait, I'm confused. I thought you were gonna... Weren't you searching for a diamond so you could bring that guy back?
He's more of
Yes, but look, and just points at the gross burrito
a.
thing
Well, it
he
just
made.
gives it like a squish, like a.
Look,
I don't think he'll come back well.
I don't know if it matters what condition he's in because magic.
Guys, look, Jason
Allow-
Newstead joined the stream.
allow me to present it
Bullet
in
holes
another
away
way.
from all of you. You guys don't even know what he likes. And I got it.
Anyways, hey Lilith, this guy wants to know about your cloak.
What about it?
May I depart? Seems I am your captive at the moment.
You were-
The door's right there, dude.
Well,
And he
I-
slides
I
down
would
to the
like
bottom.
I would grab him as he's sliding down, to where my face is with his face, and have a really close personal conversation.
No need. I remain your prisoner until released. Though I do suggest you not get a third strike.
Indeed, this will be a hug of non-violence, and I'm just going to hold him. In
Oh,
the
he
same
also said
manner,
that you're in
talking
huge danger.
closely.
Quite
Me?
unnecessary.
No, he points at Echo. He also said you're in huge danger.
Is that why you were following us?
Are you wishing to help me? And he just he can't really smile, so never mind. His
Like
face
just moves
stays
his
the
mouth.
exact
Just
same.
moves
yeah.
his mouth like.
Yeah, he just
In a manner of speaking, I believe I've already helped you. You should help yourselves by getting out of here as quickly as possible. But
That
I'm
is
sure.
the plan.
Indeed. I'm sure you've already figured that out.
That does not answer why you were following us.
It's my business, currently, to know what's going on here. Your friend happily filled me in on what he knew. I do have questions
Of
for
course
you,
he
though, young lady. And he's looking at you, Lilith.
Hmm?
That cloak. Does it mean much to you?
I think I look rather dashing in it. And she does like a small twirl.
No doubt. No doubt. If I could perhaps find something as dashing, would you be interested in a trade?
It depends on what you're trading, but I do love new things.
Lovely. You'll be staying here for the evening then?
In the tower, right?
Yes. The other tower.
I see.
The one by it, yes.
I see. So you're going to the Gilded Gear Inn then?
Yes.
I assume that you would be correct.
That's exactly how Lilith says it. Yes.
Yes.
Perhaps I will come to you tomorrow with an offer for trade. Assuming I can
Delightful.
find something as stunning as that cloak. In the
Why
meantime,
would you want something as stunning? Wouldn't you prefer
Why do you say
something
stunning like that? Yeah.
more stunning? I mean, you might as well keep what you got if you love it so much.
Well, I want to see what the offer is. I mean, like, you don't live on the edge. No one gets it. She's now more upset. She's just like,
Echo is like just nudging to the black powder, like
the other
Echo
guy looks
gets
at you.
it.
The dark elf looks at you, Bjorn. It's an elf thing you wouldn't understand.
I think that's a pretty racist, and it makes me hate all dark elves.
I'm sure you didn't need much nudging.
Probably not. You guys are pretty sneaky.
Don't we have some matters to attend to?
Don't you? Don't I? Am I free to leave?
oh, Echo's gonna let go of
I look forward to the offer.
the hug now. And he's gonna give him like reach his hand out for like a handshake and be like, I appreciate your concern, stranger.
Of course. You'll be here for tomorrow. There's nobody headed back tonight. I would expect by tomorrow sunset, you would be gone. Who knows what might happen. Where do you need to go back to?
The material plane. From my experience, all of these other planes are shitty.
Shitty.
They really didn't give the Feywild a chance.
Quite.
Just
Where in the material plane? It's a rather large place.
We were over by the Everwood, right?
Yeah, but we were supposed to take a portal somewhere and
Fuck, where
I'm
were we?
looking, hold on.
we
We're
didn't do
supposed
that
to
because
go
there was like a
to-
frozen lake.
You needed to go speak with Nero Pitbarmig. In
Write that down.
Pitbarmig.
Pig vomit. Yep. Pit Varmic is where
How do
we
you spell
need to
that? Nero?
Nero. Nero.
Yeah, I meant the pig vomit thing.
Pitbarmig.
Pit
Pig
bar.
vomit, yeah.
Okay. And he was across the frozen lake to the north.
Oh, he's in Pitbarmig.
Okay.
Hi, Nadia.
She wants to say hi real quick.
Hi, Nadia. I love you.
I love you, Granny.
Miss you.
What a sweetie.
Miss you.
I'll call you during the week, okay?
Okay, my birthday's gonna be here tomorrow. You're
I
saying
know. I'll call
Happy
you
early
tomorrow.
birthday!
Happy birthday, Nadia. You're so special.
Man, go get tucked up on the couch. Watch your movie, okay?
Okay.
All right, princess.
Lovely. I'm free to leave then.
Oh yeah, Echo just kind of like steps out of the way so that he can walk
What
past.
was your name?
First time you've asked. Zulvos.
Zulvos.
That's gay.
Lilith. She's gonna turn around. How do you
Pleasure,
spell that?
Lilith. Xuilvos.
Oh, I was so wrong.
Yeah, I was too.
Fuck.
All right, so he departs, walks away. Sparks, you're now down with the party, I imagine? And you guys are headed over to the inn?
I would like
Speaking.
I would like to ask Sparks to ride on my shoulder mount. His foot would have to be on my big peepee though, because it's connected to the bottom part of the shoulder mount.
You missed it, but big peepees are a thing here, Kaylin. All
Yes.
the rage. It's
Adam, check your phone.
I have a
Why does a robot have a big peepee anyway?
to cause maximum damage.
yeah, to cause Max, you're not part of it. It's gonna be the new thing.
Yeah, I swivel it around and it maximum damage.
Yeah, it's like a slap. Okay, cool.
No, it shoots projectiles.
It does.
Does
Very
Sparks
large.
know, more importantly, Ricky?
Magma.
So.
This is one of those things where like I'm the note taker.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Go ahead.
The party remembers that Zolvos was the drow who slayed Verkata, the defender of the Everwood bow.
Who the fuck is Verkata?
Yeah, I was like, you're gonna have to get into that.
The snake.
And
the
is he
snake
related to Velveeta? Like
The snake that we fought, that when it died, that was defending the Everwood bow, the very large snake.
Okay, that dude who asked us to kill him.
Yes, Zolvos is the one who killed him the first time,
Okay.
and is part of that drow Sons of the Seven Serpents.
Okay. All right.
So you remember that after he's left.
So Echo kind of looking at the rest of the group, like almost as we're all mutually starting to remember something like perhaps we should address that drow and his organization after we learn of his deal for your robe.
Also, we have to figure out how to get home still, so this might be a best of two evils situation.
Our friend Chinswagon is going to arrange that as long as we procure his goods.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we'll deal with the drow.
So he's potentially the one who has the Everwood bow.
Yes, which is like a side quest technically that we were given.
But I am really interested to see what he wants to give me.
I'm interested because it's connected to other stuff. Kind of.
We'll get lost in the thought of shiny things and possibilities.
All right.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. Because like as soon as you said it, I started looking back to my notes. It's like I know that name.
I'll be much more helpful from this plane forward. Because I got my notes situated. The first couple of times it did not save them, and I was like, well, shit. Is somebody shuffling?
Shuffling a deck of cards.
My bad. I'm trying to find my dice right now.
We'll just do digital, bud. It's fine. I'll roll for you. It's totally fine.
Or just I don't know, mute while you're searching through your
Gay. Digital is gay.
The problem is that you're running your pockets right in the microphone, and we're all hearing you mug.
No, my microphone is just really, really sensitive.
I mean, it's just it's yours.
So
so it makes sense.
Yeah. So Spark's like he's a really nice guy, huh?
I should just hook up.
Huh?
Spark's like he's a nice guy. This was fun. Hey, Echo. I've had some thoughts about how we can make your bullets explode.
Perhaps you can tell me about them on the walk to the second tower while riding on my shoulder. I would also like to speak to you about things.
Okay. He like hops up. The spider perches on the other shoulder.
Every time the spider mounts like anywhere, I give him our dab.
He dabs back.
Yeah, we're tight.
Bjorn, can't hear you. Nothing. I can
Still
see your
nothing.
lips moving. All right, go ahead and have this conversation.
All right, so Echo's going to look at him and be like, I believe that my tone may have been harsh upon arriving here. And you seem not malicious in intent, and I would like to apologize if I came off more aggressive.
Where's that echo coming from?
It's going to be from Richie. All right, I muted him. Nope, it's not
Then
Richie.
Is it me?
Oh, it's
Nope.
gone now.
Yeah, it's gone now. I guess it was Richie.
I would like to apologize if I came across more aggressive than intended. However, I would like, if you are going to be traveling with us in the future, that you be more cognizant of being a decent person.
So we're gonna make those bullets explode, right?
100%, I would like to also do that. However, I am now growing concerned that you did not hear the first part of what I said. Allow me to reiterate, and I want to say the entire thing again.
He takes out his little thing and makes a note. Echo would like me to be more cognizant. Reminder set. And you hear
Thank
like
you.
playback. Your playback. Echo wants you to be more cognizant. Yeah, that should work.
Thank you. And also, just for clarification purposes, you do know what all of those words mean, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And I look towards the spider like progress.
Spider looks at you. What's the word I'm looking for? He's less
Apparently he doesn't
optimistic
know
about the
words.
progress than you are.
I'm gonna in the language that me and him have, just the internet dial-up, be like, please let me know as we move forward if he begins to slip into shitty behavior.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just carry the barrel heading towards.
Oh, hey, I meant to ask you. I totally spaced. Do you know do you by any chance know Grumbar?
Are you asking me?
Echo does not.
Echo does not. Okay.
I'm reading all of the names in my notes. I'm like, I don't think so.
Ah, well, I thought since he was a dwarf, you might know him. He's the one who helped me put together this, and he points at his robotic arms.
That's
that are
made out of the same
metal as your armor.
Echo's head turns towards you in like a really off-putting, serious fashion, like he's not even watching where he's walking anymore. And he's like, where did he get the metal for your arm?
He never told me. He just said it's really rare. I found him in Agaporia. He's just chilling in the mountains, building stuff.
Is that
And all
on
he had in mind.
the material plane?
Yes.
Would you be able to point
Does
him
Echo know
out
what,
if you
does Echo
saw
know
him
where
again?
Agaporia is, Adam?
Warburn area, perhaps.
It is. Yeah, you'd probably know of it. I don't know that you've ever been there, but it's the mountain dwarf area in the western continent. It's in the south side of the southern tip of the western continent.
Okay. Is that near the territories that Bjorn and I are wanted in?
No.
Okay, all right. Echo looking at Sparks is like, would you be able to point this subject out if you saw him again?
Oh, yeah, sure.
When we return to the material plane, if we are near that area, I need to speak to this person. And again, I would like to note that I used the word need.
Okay.
And I look towards the spider and like, same page.
The spider reassures you that Sparks there are very few times that Sparks has had more fun in his life than when he was in this abandoned mine with a hermit inventor who was building stuff. He is very eager to go back.
Okay. And then same thing, walking back. And what was that? How do you spell that name?
It's Grumbar, which is spelled exactly how it sounds, Grumbar. And then Agaporia is Aguporia. Poria.
Anything else you guys want to do before racking out for the evening?
Well, going outside to have our send off.
Oh, you're going to do that tonight?
Yeah, the lights would look better at nighttime.
Okay.
I'm still pretty sure if you keep pieces of him, you can bring him back.
Meta. So, party moves towards.
R.I.P. Reverie.
Party moves towards the edge of town. When you get to the edge of the town, right, there's again more of the actual guard warforged here, and they see you leaving.
Can I make contact with one of them with the robot language?
So he immediately looks to you and says, "It's dangerous to go out late at night."
We will not go far. However, I would like to offer fair warning to the guard that there is no violence, but we are about to have a funeral ceremony involving minor to moderate sized explosions, which is why we have considerately taken the funeral arrangements outside the city.
Mild to moderate explosions are authorized in forge settings, in laboratories, and outside the city walls. Proceed.
And I give him, the robot nod and just keep moving. And I want to go like maybe 150 yards, like enough to where we can still see the city. It's close enough to where it won't be arduous to get back after the ceremony, but far enough away to where it doesn't seem like any risk to the structure from the explosions.
Sure.
Can somebody fill me in here? Like,
oh, we decided to Reverie's body, because the bag of holding no longer works and it's falling apart. We
Quick
decided the
funeral
best
pyre.
funeral would be to use the remaining half of the black powder to have one giant explosion with his body and rainbow crystals inside of it.
That's a great idea.
So, Sparks, the one thing they did note about the crystals, are you tracking that they were trying to make colors with the crystals?
Uh-huh.
Okay. As a guy who's familiar with metalworking, you would know that that's not really how it works. What you need is shavings of different types of metal.
Okay.
Whether you...
Who has clown music in the back?
Damn it. I
What?
can't use Speak with Dead again to get this off. Yeah, it's just gonna kill Reverie and I want to play him again.
Well, don't meta, bro. Like,
He's
would your
also-
guy be helpful.
He's
Making the
also
colors pretty.
like, I don't want to like be spoiler here, but he's also already dead.
Dead.
True.
When we
Yeah.
get to the spot we're getting to, Lilith did want. I got to arrange his body and stuff. I had stuff I wanted to do. If everyone
Yeah.
would stop
And
meddling.
I'm gonna try to take the 5 rainbow crystal quartz and use the edge of my sword to like pop off as many different flakes to mix into the black powder.
Yeah, when you start doing that, Sparks, I don't think that's gonna do what you want it to do.
I think that it will add materials to the explosion that may or may not at least bend the light of said explosion.
Definitely err on the side of may not.
As a proponent for experiments, I would suggest there is one way to find out.
What
Lilith
do you
is
need to
rolling
add
her
effects?
burrito, and she wants to scavenge, almost like shaking it like a sift, just within this little nasty cloth bowl I have to see what items were in there. Because Rev did tell me I could have his stuff.
You're sifting like his body jelly.
Yep. And then I want to, because I imagine it's still there. If there's any part of it I can get, I want to cut it off because I'm going to braid it, and I'm going to braid it into my hair. I'm going to keep it there.
All right. I would like, first and foremost, Echo, what size shavings are you trying to put into this?
The way, if I remember correctly, is the rainbow quartz crystals were like jagged and had like different points. So I just want to take like the different points, put it on the edge of my sword, and apply pressure and see if I can just pop off different pieces from the already naturally occurring like
Right.
points.
About how like how thick, like how big do these pieces are you trying to
6
do?
millimeters.
Like if so
Pretty
easy
big.
math. If there's 5 of them, I'd be trying to like make each one into 3 to 5 pieces. Like
All right.
so, stretch it out.
So I want you to roll a dexterity check to see how well you're able to shave the tips of these crystals off. See if the clip cog taught you anything.
+1, 18.
18, yeah, pretty good actually. You're quite capable at chipping off just the shavings of them, and there's some small pieces. There's a couple that may be a little bit larger, about an inch or so, but there's some nice small pieces. They are glistening in the setting sun and the approaching moon.
And so I'm just gonna in the barrel. I'm gonna like scoop out where I assume like I'm gonna have his body, and I'm gonna start moving them, just
Did I
placing them
get in there?
around. No, I'm like in the black powder. I'm just like shaping where his body's gonna go, putting the crystals there, and I'm gonna get a couple of pieces of wood and make like a little makeshift like sitting or laying section to lay his body on.
You got it. So the wood is a little bit hard to come by, but you do have the barrel lid that you're able to break apart and sort of makeshift into a place for his body to sit. He'll have to crouch him up, but his body's pretty soft and squishy at this point, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal for such a small guy.
And then let me take the crystals out of my inventory.
And then Lilith, I would like for you. What did Rev have on him, Ricky? If you just let
that wand.
Lilith know what she had. Oh, you're right. He had a wand. It was enfeeblement, right?
Yeah, the wand of enfeeblement. Sorry, I'm pulling up his sheet right now. He had the wand of enfeeblement, and like I said, that's the only magical item. You could probably take his star map, his little stone cylinder star map,
Okay.
which is a small stone cylinder upon which dim lights constantly shift into patterns that seem to be unfamiliar constellations.
Okay.
And it's a hollow cylinder, so you can slide it onto a staff.
I'm also going to take 15 feet of rope and make a little lighting wick out of
Does
the.
Rev have any gold on him? You had a bunch of, I think, because I'm going to put those into the gunpowder.
He had 187 gold.
It's a bit cruel that you're making Ricky participate in the destruction of his previous character.
That he still wants to play.
Although I am
Actions
immensely
have
enjoying
consequences.
It's the only thing that gives the game stakes.
Sorry, guys.
He's been resurrected for
Rest in
100
peace,
years.
Reverie.
And then I do want to try to cut off some of his hair because I want to get a long piece that I'm going to braid in and eventually over time probably dread into a section.
It's not a problem to find a piece of hair. It is a little troublesome finding a piece that's not goopy. So if you're looking for a piece that's not goopy, I will have you roll a check. Yeah.
I'll try to find the least goopy piece I can find, but I'll take what I can get.
You're a fucking goopy piece.
Adam?
Yes.
I have an idea. Could I try?
First of all, I rolled a nat 20. I don't know what you were going to have me roll, but I rolled it.
You got it. Yep, all good. You find a piece, you cut it off, you can braid it in beautifully. It looks like it's part of your hair. Go ahead.
I would like to, if at all possible, because the way it reads, it doesn't say it has to be alive. I would like to stand close enough to the barrel holding my attack action to when it explodes to try to swing at his body as it's being propelled out to cut it in half, but also activate my fire rune to have fire chains come out of the explosion and like really just separate everything.
Oh, that's cool.
It says when you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon.
Yeah,
Doesn't say
that's
it's be
specify
alive.
dead or alive.
Yeah, let's see if it works.
Man, Ricky, at least your death is being celebrated. Like,
yeah, and Echo's willing to take on the damage from like this act of
Would
like
Sparks
memorial
like to
service.
speak at this funeral?
Right.
For some unknown meta reason.
Cassie dicks.
I have so that once it explodes, or I guess when it's about to get shot off, I'll say my goodbye, and I have a plan of what I would like to do.
And actually, to maybe potentially increase the likelihood of this working, I would like to hold my sword at what I think the natural projection angle will be. So that way I can just activate the magic as it goes through my sword.
You got it. This should be interesting. So,
I'm gonna put a piece of my incense in there.
okay.
Yeah, Echo, when he sees you come up and drop that, Echo's like, does anybody have any offerings or memorandums they would like to leave for the fairy?
Lilith walks up and she's gonna just kneel down. And she's like, "You were a hilarious little dude. I'll keep you with me." And then I turn around and I'm just like very solemn and I'm looking away.
And you're setting him in there?
Yep.
All right, so you guys are about, let's say, 200 feet or so from the wall, right? You can still see the town, no problem. The guards, you can see there's a few patrols, walking around, but they've communicated your intentions, and nobody seems to be bothering you. The sun it's just past the golden hour. The sun is now beyond the horizon, still granting some light. You guys getting ready to light this?
Yes, the only thing is I have experience with several different types of explosions as a forge master. So I'm aware that I will take damage, but does Echo believe that he is able, based off of his endurance, armor, metal, crafts, to withstand the blast given how much powder he sees?
Powder is new for you, but I will let you roll a check just with disadvantage because you're not entirely certain, other than your very limited experiment, like impromptu experiment that you saw Sparks pull that trigger.
Gotcha.
So with disadvantage, I'd like for you to roll. What would forging be? Let's go with a wisdom check.
Okay. Disadvantage sucks. 4.
You got this. You're fucking huge.
Echo feels very strong.
Oh no.
I was remembering the recoil of the big peepee, and it's like, no problem.
That little goblin held onto it. This is fine. All right. Who's lighting the fuse?
I imagine if I'm standing there with the sword, I would be close enough to light the fuse and then just assume the position as the fuse starts going down. And I'm going to make it a very, formalized, light it and then lift the sword and hold it at, all the proper angles. Very classy, showing respect.
Got it.
It's a dead comrade.
And I'm praying to Khonshu
As a man does.
to make it across.
Sparks, it's a real strange ritual that they're doing. Whatever. I mean, it's kind of cool. You're about to see something blow up. That's what you've been trying to see since you've been here. Yeah.
I'm just here for the explosions.
Yeah. So how far back is everyone standing?
I'm
You're
within
not.
5 feet.
Yep,
yeah,
you're not.
I'm within 5 feet.
Everybody else, I need to know how far back are you standing?
How much black powder are they using?
Half a barrel.
Lilith has no.
About.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 30 feet back.
Okay.
I am going to leave my pack with the remaining bags of black powder with the party.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sparks is about 20 feet away, and he pulls his welding goggles down.
Yeah, I'm with Lilith.
They protect
This
his
might be
eyes. That's all he
close.
really needs.
If I'm
He's
able,
like
if I'm able to generate an AI image of this episode, this is the scene that it's going to be of.
he saunters up and casually puts his goggles down. He's like, "Let's do this."
I'm with Lilith, and I'm telling Lilith he was a fun guy.
He was
Lots of drinks.
So you guys are 30
You
feet
guys-
back. Sparks is 20. Echo, you're right up
I'm
on
there.
it. I imagine
He once
Bjorn
made
is
my mom think I was dead.
Bjorn's probably not hanging out with Sparks.
No, he's probably further back, but can he have his echo? Just for flavor, he's not here. If he whatever, can his echo be standing beside me on the opposite side of me, doing the same position, just so it's got the symmetry of two
Love it. It's like
two people?
It's like a sword, like an honor guard sword cordon.
Yeah.
Skitters
way-
is
What a way to be
Skitters is
retired.
behind.
Yeah,
Spark.
right.
He's also interested in this explosion, but he's definitely like placing Sparks' body between him and the explosion.
Gotcha.
Like peeking around the legs.
Right. You light the fuse. You're standing there. You're waiting for it to go off. You watch it. You're holding your sword up. And then in a flash, I need everybody within 20 feet to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Shit.
What did I saw Uncle Charles's face and I knew.
I rolled a natural 1 plus 1.
I'm gonna use Ben's luck. Well, I guess you rolled a natural one, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, you can technically.
Wait, well,
do it
that
if
would
it's
make
a
me not
reaction.
a natural one, right?
Yeah, if
Can you
if
use
can
bend
do
luck
it.
within 30 feet?
Let me see if there's a limit on
25 feet, technically.
I mean, I'll take it.
Another creature you can see makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You can use your reaction and 2 sorcery points to add 1d4 roll to their.
Oh, probably don't do that because 1d4 on top of a natural one's not really gonna help much.
Well, it's not a natural one though anymore, right?
No, it's still a
no, it's
natural
still a
one. It
natural
would just
one.
have plus
Okay, well then, yeah.
4 instead.
That's why I was
of
asking. I was
plus
like, if I
1.
did bend luck, would it replace it to make it a 4?
No,
rather
I thought.
Well,
I
you
thought it
didn't
was
know
like I
that,
had to roll
right?
again.
I mean, yeah, I'll still try. It is what it is.
All right, I get to roll a d4.
Oh, I was gonna roll it. Roll it,
Yeah.
Charles. Let's see what you get.
All right, it's a 3 total.
Is this all for the
Natural
The-
1 plus 2, baby.
Yep.
vampire?
Yeah,
so
but it's you don't. You're in the safe range, so you're good.
This is
Skitters
this
rolls
is what the screen
a-
looks like.
Skitters rolls a 15,
Yep.
and Sparks rolls. Sparks uses Flash of Genius to roll to get up to an 18.
Gotcha. So Sparks and Skitters pass. They are not knocked prone, but they are still going to take half damage. Echo, you failed. You are going to
Bad.
take
I
full
felt pretty
damage.
bad.
You see Lilith flinch because she thought for sure it was gonna help.
So full damage is 33
Oh!
fire damage.
Oh, that's okay.
Yes, it's
So
a level 5
17.
fireball, basically.
Yeah, that's
So
That's
33
fair.
fire damage halved for you. Yeah, so it's going to be 16 for you. And for Skitters, you are not knocked prone. Echo, you are knocked prone and knocked back 5 feet. The Echo is vaporized. The explosion is incredible. Your hair is singed, Reverie, but the shockwave that hit you, you were able to brace yourself for it. And, man, it was gorgeous. On top of that, everybody beyond 30 feet, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Actually,
Last.
Oh, you get to add a point to it, Lilith and Bajorn.
Okay, Adam.
Paladins.
So
22.
Plus 1.
19.
Sparks immediately starts using
15.
mending on Skitters to get him back to full health.
You got it.
So I took my damage, but his is
As
just
the
gonna fail.
blast goes away, because I imagine we all lose our hearing for a minute, and as that deep whine goes away and we all start to get it back, I want to use prestidigitation. Or is it thaumaturgy? Whichever one.
We'll
I
get
can
there.
use.
Stand by. All right. What were the saving throws for those of you beyond 30 feet?
15.
15 is good.
22.
19.
19. So the shards of the crystal that were set on top of those things just come
Ooh.
flying by your guy's head, but you're able to dodge them. You don't take any damage. One last thing we got to do before we get to Lilith. 30.
Oh.
Yeah, what's 30 do? Fireball.
That'd be
Oh,
fucking hilarious.
okay.
You
30
teleport.
And you're
is-
all
I'm
deaf.
bringing it up.
30 is you teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see.
No, well,
Would she have been able to dodge whatever the other effect is with the teleport? Because it happened when she cast it on me.
Yeah. So
Just for funsies, I want to be that. That's how I didn't get hit.
yeah. There was one of those slightly larger chunks headed directly for your face, and you're able to just teleport out of the way, and it just goes flying by. It goes flying past you at such a speed that you hear it chink and stick into the red stone wall directly behind where you were at. That's like 80 feet away from you.
I feel like
I imagine Echo has basically just black smut war paint on his face and
As
torso
the
now.
sound comes back, I wanted to use, I think it's prestidigitation, whichever one allows me to do a voice. And if I can do this, if I can make like
Thaumaturgy.
Saint Risber that's just like, losers. 'Cause I wanted to pretend.
The Echo.
No, absolutely. In his last dying joke, he has the last word on the rest of you as he makes his way to his final resting place.
I feel like I should at least get a point of inspiration, since my most nagging nemesis is gone. Passion.
Sure, yeah, you can hold on to that for the next minute.
Right, the walk back to town.
Is,
It's more of an
is
internal
Sparks anywhere near
inspiration.
me?
And if I use prestidigitation to use cast an illusion, could I cast it on multiple people, or is it something I could only do on one person at a time?
I think it's one person at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like to look on the ground for
Cool.
a piece of sparkling, colorful ash.
There's not. It's just soot. If you want to find one of those crystals, you can be looking for a little while. They got sent into orbit.
Is there anything that looks particularly
Oh, did the fire chains come out though? Did that succeed?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, we I forgot to mention those, but it worked beautifully. The fire chains grabbed at the goo on its way up. It was a very short display, but it was beautiful. Yeah.
Echo's just gonna kind of stand up and look towards Sparks with his singed hair and be like, "I am now glad that I do not have or produce hair." Ha 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 ha. And then walk towards the rest of the party.
All right.
Alright, I'm not doing anything. That was good.
Got it. Sparks, Mend, you're able to get him up pretty quickly, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you've
it's a 2d6 every cast, so 2d6 every 6 seconds.
gotcha. Yeah, so it doesn't take you terribly long. Able to get him back up. Your singed hair, your goggles, you pull him back up. White underneath, just black soot.
I give that explosion an 8 out of 10.
I think that you would have rated it higher had you been closer.
No, it was missing certain pyrotechnics.
Echo, I thought it was awesome. It's the best. I couldn't imagine better. This was
I
it.
agree. Any better, and I may have died.
That's true. We would have loved that. We're gonna keep walking back.
Speaking
Set
of
off
which,
another explosion.
I would very much like to stop standing.
We're heading back to town.
All right, you guys.
How injured is Echo?
Planned, and we're just going to go to the place and go to bed. I do have one last thing, and it's just my final thing for Rev. I wanted to, since I can only cast it on one person, when we get in the most public part, or when we get into the tower and we're checking in, I wanted to cast prestidigitation and make it look like Bjorn peed his pants. I was going to make the whole group look like they peed their pants, but you're telling me I have to pick one person?
Nemesis, duh.
But that's his nemesis. It's got to be him.
Rev strikes from the grave.
The last laugh. Yeah. As you're checking in, we don't have to go through it, but as you're checking in, the young dwarf lady, or excuse me, the young gnome lady behind the counter, is just chatting with you guys like, oh yeah, rooms are already taken care of. Everything looks good. Do you need to freshen up, sir? Looking
I was washing my hands.
Sure. We do have facilities in
over.
every room.
I want to lean over the counter to her and whisper, I believe it may be some form of PTSD. We just witnessed an explosion, and my brother and I are proficient with battles. Please do not rattle him.
Oh, of course. Everything will be quiet. This is the nicest establishment in Cogtown.
I stick my dick out, like it's not even anything serious. It's just I was washing my hands. Why is everyone making a big deal out of any of this?
So you just exposed yourself in the lobby of this hotel.
No, I didn't expose myself. I just thrust the water stain.
Ah, okay. I see.
Yeah,
I misunderstood.
Said I stick my dick out. I was like,
Yeah, yeah, that's what
I was like, so that's our third strike in
Sure
this
getting
town.
kicked out of town now.
Yeah.
I definitely heard that.
All right. There are enough rooms for all of you to have your own room. Is anybody bunking together?
I'm definitely bunking with my brother.
Echo and Bjorn.
I am not. I'm bunking alone, but I'm asking Echo if I can have 10 rounds from the whatchamacallit, the giant PP.
From his big PP?
I think he's a little bit preoccupied at the moment.
Which I recommend we rename the BFPP.
He's definitely giving you the. He's definitely giving you those rounds because he wants you to make him explode, so we don't have to wait for that.
And I'll take some of the black powder from him because I don't think I have any of it.
Yep, he's gonna give you one of his 4 bags.
Yep.
Great. So you got 10 rounds. You got some black powder. You're headed back to your room.
Actually, doesn't he still have metal? Does he have like copper rods?
Yep, titanium and some steel. I don't think he has copper.
Did we not grab any of the copper rods that I used to repair the artifact with?
Maybe we do need to wait for him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna try and switch off and go to my phone here. Let's see what happens.
Well, I guess, Adam, I don't know if it'll matter. So let me ask you, if I'm trying to make these and I was going to use the extra copper to like reinforce after I had cut open the head of the bullet to add the extra black powder, would that change the roll at all if I had that extra copper or not?
So copper would be easier to work with, you know, but it's also much more unstable and would likely become liquid with such a powerful heat and explosive force behind it. It would work very, very well for a penetration type ammunition, but to contain the explosive, it likely would not be the best.
I wasn't thinking about. No, I was just going to use to like sort of so when I cut open the head of the bullet to add the black powder and to make those changes, I was going to use the copper as like a reinforcement, not as a replacement, if that makes sense. It's like just on the seams, just a little bit extra there.
It's been a long time since I've done chemistry or physics. Let's go.
It has. It's been a long time since I've done reloading too.
Yeah. Let's go with it.
My reloading.
Copper's a lot softer.
Yeah.
But if it had a steel backing, right? If it had a harder metal backing where it wasn't directly in contact with the explosion until it hit. Yeah, let's say.
What are the bullets made of?
They're
iron.
Iron. Yeah, everything here is iron.
Okay.
200 iron rounds.
You gave 10 to Sparks plus a bag of your gunpowder or powder.
When the fuck did I do that?
Just now, because he's trying to make you the explosive bullets.
Oh, okay, all right.
All right. So what do you need for me to do to try these out?
All right. I need to know if anybody else is doing anything in the evening.
I am.
No.
Because I'm in private, I'm reading the book I must read from each day.
Yes, you are.
But Charles, I need a favor from you, my son, because I have no pen. Someone's been in my purse and there's no pen in this hotel room. Can you please write down what Adam says that I learned from this book, please, and I'll get it from you another day.
Stupid hotels. They always have their Gideon Bibles, but no pins.
Yeah, and I'm in a little lower hotel, so there's nothing here.
There's a Bible. There's always a Bible.
There might be. I
There
don't
is
think
under
there's
the drawer. I bet you one of those 2 bedside tables has a Bible in it, and maybe
ready?
I've seen they've gotten better with like different versions.
The Gideon
No
Bible.
drawer.
No drawer.
No drawer.
Mom's actually
No
in prison.
Bible. No drawers, no Bibles.
The Gideons are slacking.
I have no drawers, no Bibles, no pens, no paper.
I think you should call and make a complaint right now. I have no
And when
drawers,
we
no
drove
pens,
up-
and no Bibles.
And when we drove up, 4 people out front smoking weed.
Yeah, they
Oh.
were indeed smoking weed.
Charles goes, "You smell that?" I said, "I
Yeah,
sure do."
that's so awful.
Grandma, what state
Just
are you
kidding,
in?
Father, me.
She's in Georgia, flying out tomorrow.
Oh, damn.
I'm flying
What
home
part?
tomorrow to visit Wes for 6 weeks, then coming back.
You should say hi to me, Grandma. You should come
I
to
did say hi to you.
Springfield.
No, you should come visit, is what he's saying.
Oh,
Yeah,
come visit.
yeah. That's what I meant. Find me in school.
All right.
All right.
Come have lunch with you.
We'll
So-
get
Yeah.
we'll get
Yeah.
to that, Stephanie. Anybody else doing anything this evening?
I just want to make sure that I'm set up in the hallway between the rooms with my sentry mode, staring down for if anybody comes up towards the rooms we're staying in.
Bjorn, do you have anything to say about that? I can't hear you. Oh wait, I've got you muted. Hang on.
I
Go
was
ahead. Try it again.
I was anticipating it.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Bud.
no, I'm good.
All good. All right. So you're anticipating him there. So are you staying in the hallway with him? Or you going to one of the rooms?
To the room.
Gotcha.
I'm getting a full night's sleep,
That later.
or at least I hope to.
Yep. So easy enough. You guys are actually on the 3rd floor. You've got essentially a whole wing of this hotel to yourself. It's not, again, it's not nearly as large as the other tower next to it, but it's still very nice, comfortable inside. Very, very coggish in its appearance and design. A lot of the cogs seem to be purely ornamental. They're not even, doesn't even look like they're real metal. It's like they're painted out of stone. It's sort of strange. So it's a lot of ornamental. It goes with the theme of the town, but it is very nice, very clean in here. Nice, cool temperature. Let's see. The first thing that would happen, yeah, Echo. So at some point in the night, a lady, or very early after you guys have all head off to bed, a lady comes down the hallway. She's like, excuse me, the people aren't allowed to leave their belongings in the hallway.
I want to lean out of my sentry rest and be like, I am not a belonging. I am my own being. Please allow me to rest.
I see. This room is your owner, friend staying in, yes?
Is she pointing to Bjorn's room?
Yes.
That is the room that my brother is staying in.
Your brother, apologies, sir. Quizzical face. So she knocks on Bjorn's door. Sir, you're not allowed to leave your brother in the hallway.
You're telling me now, for the first time,
Hey, Adam.
I am
How many
not
times
allowed
did-
to leave my brother in the hallway.
Adam, how many times did Paul tell you that?
More than once. Right.
Wasn't his brother?
It's just
Um,
well, it'd be potentially disturb. You know what? You're all on the wing by yourselves. If it's that much of a trouble, maybe he could stay for the evening.
Well, I really appreciate you accommodating us in our strange ways from the material plane. You are such a good person. Thank you. I would like to go back to sleep now.
Of course. I'll just make sure you're not disturbed.
I'm going to tip her 2 gold and request that she keep everybody else off our floor as to not disrupt the normal flow.
Of course. Of course. Sir? Sir? Yeah.
Yes, I am a male.
It's not true. He doesn't have a penis.
I want to pull out my my heavy. Like, I have a big pee-pee.
There's no need for threats,
Feels
sir.
like
The tip is
overcompensation
appreciated.
to me.
No need for threats, sir. The tip is appreciated.
The tip is always appreciated, and then I.
It's the first thing that is appreciated.
And I'll go back into my sentry rest.
Right. Yeah, she's confused by the whole situation, but does seem to be generally
Also
not
horny.
interested in bothering you.
To go richer.
All right.
Also, you are tracking my sentry rest doesn't last the full length that normal.
Yeah, it's like
sleep,
4
right?
hours, right?
4 to 6. It's
Yeah,
like
okay.
an elvish meditation, just
Sure. Yeah, yeah.
robotic.
Yeah, it's just you're still able to see and aware
I'm
of
still
things.
alert. I'm still alert. I just can't move. If I move, I break the rest.
Gotcha. Yep.
Which seems really shitty if you're like sleeping and you know your body needs it, but then something's coming and you're like, oh no.
It's like your woman is like, what was that noise at 3 a.m.? Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'm going to the living room in my boxer shorts.
Yeah. Fuck my sleep schedule.
All right.
Can I click the long rest button? That's all I need to know.
Yeah, go ahead. I will get over to Reverie. Everybody can go ahead and click their long rest, except for Sparks. Sparks, I would like for you, so you get back, you've got your toolkit. This is a pretty small job. You don't need any advanced tools. The things that you've got on you, your mechanical arms, your ability to weld and stuff, it should do just fine for that. Doing these 10 bullets, though, first time that you're doing this, it's going to take basically the evening. So you'll be able to get a short rest out of the evening, but not a long rest. And you know that you'll be tired tomorrow. But I imagine Sparks doesn't care. He wants to experiment. Yep. That's what he came here for anyway.
Sparks is an all-nighter for sure.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So pulling down your welding goggles, getting to work, setting up your space on the, again, really nice. Not a lot of wood around here, but this place, the furniture, all of the furniture seems to be made out of wood. You find a decently sized end table, set it up on the side of your bed, plop down on the bed, start going to work, pull your stuff out. I need you to roll a intelligence check.
Uh-huh.
Add your proficiency.
Okay.
Because of your tools.
And because I'm an artificer, I get to double the proficiency when using my tools.
Do it.
All right. I'm also going to guidance myself.
Yep.
All right. So
anything above a 15 is a success. Anything above 20 is a super success.
that is, and I'm going to use Spark or Flash of Genius, which gives me 7, 18, 23.
Yeah. So not only are you able to get all 10 of these rounds squared away, but you start to get into a rhythm and you're thinking, I could do probably double this amount the next time I do this. You may add 10 explosive rounds to your inbox, or to your inbox, to your inventory. And essentially what they do, they are, again, the heavy crossbow bolts in damage, but you may add a D8 fire damage to each one of those, and that fire damage extends to one other target that's within 5 feet. So not all targets within
awesome.
5 feet, but one other target within 5 feet.
Okay, so
That's awesome.
was it a full 10 explosive rounds?
Yes.
Plus D8
That's fucking cool.
fire damage.
So, Sparks finishes this. How late is it when he finishes?
It's probably 4 in the morning.
Okay. Sparks finishes this, immediately rushes out to the hallway, sees Echo. He's like, Success! You see, like, his hair stand up at all crazy angles. His goggles are, like, twisted on
Soot
his
still
head.
on his face from the explosion.
So still on his face. He's like, these will be fun. And he hands them to Echo. And
Is
then
my
you see
sentry rest
Skitters-
done?
Huh?
Yeah, I imagine at this point it's done.
Okay, then I like stick my hands out and I'm like, I am excited to see what they do.
And then you see like Skitters slowly like is pulling Sparks back to the room to try to get him to lay down.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should listen to Skitters.
Ah, yes, my nap. And he like makes it barely inside thing where he like kind of falls over and just passes out.
All right, you can
Crazy.
go ahead and roll the short rest that you need to for Sparks. And
what are
as you're all waking up in the next morning, Sparks, I'm going to need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 1 second. So 2d8. 3. 8. 14.
Oh.
Okay, one more.
Uh-oh.
That is 6. That's 5 more. That gets me up to that. I use 3 healing dice. Do not find healing results. Take short rest. And you said Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. That is a 25. No,
Yep.
yes, 25.
You've done all-nighters many times. It's feeling fresh, just invigorated by the last evening actually inventing. You do not take a point of exhaustion. Right.
Science is always worth it.
You guys make it down. Start
Is that what the
filtering out of
training
your rooms. Echoes in the hallway. What are you guys doing?
Much
Echo.
basically on this.
Echo does want to load.
And
have-
roll for me for the seasons.
Yes.
Sparks look at Echo and goes, "We should go find out if they have a range."
Well, don't we need to go and get
I've been
the
What's it?
Chin Man's
I have red hair.
stuff back so we can get to the material plane?
Where would I be, Dad?
You're
You're going to be on the edge of town.
All right, cool.
I have 5 cylinders, right?
4.
4 cylinders. He explained the way that the magic bullets worked last time for the reloading purposes. Can I put one normal round in a cylinder and then in another cylinder put one of the explosive rounds?
Of course.
That way, depending on which cylinder I have, will be how the magical reloading draws from.
Yes, but it will not reload an explosive round. It'll only reload your normal round.
Okay, so then in that case, I'd like one chamber with normal rounds for normal firing, and then the other 3 explosive rounds.
You got it. So, and you do know how this works. Every time you cock the vertical handle
It
back,
spins
it's
it.
going to spin the barrel. So, and
But do I, with the chamber that has the magical round, that just doesn't have to happen. So the other ones that are non-magical reloads will be the normal.
yep, you'll still have.
Basically,
Let
every
me
time
think
he
about
pulls
that.
the trigger.
Let me think
every
about
time he pulls
the
trigger
mechanics
on
of
the
that.
Non-magical.
Okay.
Every time he pulls the trigger on the magical round, you should just put a new round in and shoot.
But the mechanism still has to cock, right? So the trigger still has to cock to expel.
And the mechanism for cocking
is
requires
tied
the
to the spinning.
So it might be
Let
that
me think about how to do that. We don't have to resolve
Yeah.
that right this moment. Richie, we're getting a lot of echo again, buddy.
There's nothing happening here. I can rejoin, but here, I'll mute myself.
All right. If I start speaking now, no, it's gone. Yeah, it's definitely something. I think there's some sort of a reverb coming off of the way you're holding your phone, or just the ambient reflection of the sound off your walls.
I haven't seen Richie look this high since freshman year of college.
Yeah, looking
He's
pretty
not
rough, buddy.
feeling
Thanks for
good.
making it. All right,
I
so
think you're being a bit of a bitch about it.
I mean, I'm still sick, but whatever.
So you've loaded you've loaded 3 barrels of explosive rounds. You've got
And
a
1
non-magical. Yep. You guys are ready to rock and roll. You headed towards the edge of town.
Yeah.
On
Is
the way.
the dude at the tower that we see that was trying to make her an offer in the morning? No?
Yep. So coming downstairs, looking around, you see a different lady at the front. Whoever was on last night, that was night shift. Apparently, they've swapped out for the morning. It's a different young gnomish lady, pretty good looking by
Zoo
gnomish
Force.
standards. Says you're welcome to the town. Her boss told you you're good to go. You have free reign, whatever you need. If there's anything she can help you with, how was your sleep? Do you need anything to eat before you leave?
Lilith is like, yes, I would love something to eat. And immediately asks where.
Got it. So she sets
I do not actually eat.
I wasn't talking to you.
I'll have something to eat too.
Of course.
Please.
Of course. I was told that you're slightly different from
Guys,
where
I'm
you come
trying to
from.
play. Come on.
We still have to eat, bro.
So you do eat.
Breakfast is so important to the meal of the day.
You get a great
No,
breakfast.
it's not. That's some butt. That's some butt crap.
On the way out of town, are
What
we
fat people
passing the shop? Or it's like right across the street, isn't it?
It's catty corner. Yep.
Sparks waves up and down. He's like, hey, come with me real quick. And runs into that shop.
Which shop are you running into?
The
I'm
one
not-
that I got kicked out of yesterday.
I'm not running. I'm walking.
Okay. So you make it there first, Sparks. You walk inside. Grex is setting up the shop. He's like, hey, you're not allowed back in here. Get out
I
of here.
made your big PP better.
Get out of here. Get out of my shop right now. Get out.
Would you like to see the
Get out of my
explosive
shop right
rounds
now.
that make your big PP?
Get out.
Okay.
I will
If you
call the
don't want
Guardians.
explosive rounds for
I will
your
call the
big PP,
Guardians. I don't want to hear nothing from you. You're a danger.
starts walking
You're a
out.
menace. You're a menace to society. You're a menace to intellectual property. You're a menace.
I was going to show you how to make.
I don't want to hear
explosive rounds for your
it.
big
Get out of my
PP.
get out of my shop.
Okay. Does Echo hear any of it? Does he get in with any of this?
You went running over. I imagine you were over there for a bit.
Because I walked. So if it was like 100 feet, you got there twice as fast as me. So maybe a minute of talking before I show up.
Oh. That's why he wanted to drag you over there with him. But okay.
Yeah, I was coming. I'm just. Echo's not as enthusiastic as you, and he's not running to a shop.
He steps outside. Echo, would you please ask him if he would like to learn how to make explosive bullets for the giant PP?
When I come in, I'm going to walk inside and be like, hello.
Hey there. It's a good-looking peepee. It's a big one.
I swing it around. I want to take one of the explosive bullets out and be like, thank you. My friend who was previously kicked out, perhaps in an attempt to make amends, wishes to share this intellectual property with you. And he wants to show him one
me
of
see
the
that.
explosive rounds.
Well, that's really fascinating. The copper tipping on there. So there's extra powder. So it's a double PP. For double
Indeed.
penetration.
And double the impact.
Fantastic. Has this intellectual property been monetized?
You are the first proponent. He gave you exclusive first dibs.
That's fascinating. Perhaps he's not such a bad guy.
He just
Hey.
is really bad at first and initial decisions and impressions.
Initial decision making, a little rough. Gonna be honest, a little rough on the decision making, particularly when somebody says don't do something and you immediately do it.
He's going to put the round back in the chamber and be like, perhaps you could make use of this new information and apply it to several different things, because double penetration is always more impactful.
The DPBPP.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
hey, Dad. In like 3 minutes, my time limit to get out of the session really quick, but I'm gonna turn it back on. That's all.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna turn off, and I have to turn it back on to send the request.
Okay.
So if I like leave for a second, that's why.
No, he hates us. It's personal.
Damn it. All right. So
Yeah, I'm just gonna go play Fortnite.
You're such a
Yeah.
dickhead.
all right. So
Yeah, well, at least I'm not sick.
You got that healthy immune system, bitch.
No
Let's
coming
go.
back from that. There's no coming back from that. I'm gonna
Pink
die.
eye
You know
when I
what?
was
I'll
3,
just
never
fucking
got it
die.
again in my life.
Now, if you do die, you win. You win the argument.
all right. So
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess
gonna-
I'll wait for
Once
you
you
to
die, you
re-sign
get
on, buddy.
exploded. Okay.
Go ahead and re-sign on because they're about to get to the edge of town.
Yeah, we can finish a little dialogue in the shop while you do that.
Yeah, I need.
Well,
to
no, it's
fight.
like I have to wait for my time limit to like turn off.
If you manually
Yeah.
leave, you can't just request again.
No, I have to wait until it turns off for me to request it.
Oh, okay. Well, then, like, just.
Oh, you have a screen time limit. I'm tracking. Sorry, I wasn't sure exactly what technological differences you were experimenting with.
I never had to deal with that before. I'm too old. My parents didn't do that to me.
Even if my parents had tried to do it, I was better with computers.
Thanks.
Yeah, it sucks when your dad's
Not-
like a federal.
Nadia's gonna have to be really fucking good with computers to try to do anything.
They'll find a way.
Yeah, I have to be like ungodly with computers, and I found out what Control F was last summer.
You've
got a ways to
started
go.
to experience
got a ways to
keyboard
go.
shortcuts.
So what are we doing?
Waiting for
imagine
Kalen to get back
this-
because we wasted a lot of time getting to his character.
And then
Right, but what's happening with the shop while we're waiting on Kalen to get back?
does he want to buy the proprietary technology? Or
I don't
Yeah,
find
he
this
wa-
to be a waste.
He wants to talk to you when you get back into town.
Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
all right, too easy. I am gonna on the honor of your chin, you will not use or take this intellectual property until we have agreed upon terms.
Of course not. My chin is honorable.
It certainly appears that way, and like I want to give him just a good.
We've done good
Mara
business. I would like to continue to do great business with you guys.
Exactly, and I'm just gonna turn around and.
Do you want to take a break while he's logging in so we can just go straight in?
I don't want to take an official break, but I will go to the intermission screen so you guys can BS.
So you can
I really want to fight something before I have to like drop
Die?
out because of
Yeah.
my
I think
head.
that's. I mean, we're going to the orc.
I hear
or
you.
the,
I thought it
yeah,
was
the
good
orc
for you.
encampment
I thought it was worth it.
The funeral was
Yeah, I'm gonna
100%
Alright.
absolutely
Transition.
gorgeous.
we are back. So you guys make it to the edge of the town. At the edge of the town, there's a rather curious-looking character waiting for you. Prothemes, why don't you go ahead and let them know what they see?
So you see the average-looking human with double beard, like neck-level hair.
What's a double?
He looks
Stubble.
double,
okay.
not double.
Well,
It's twice as long as a normal one.
it's a beard off underneath my beard of a separate length, like this.
It's, you know how people do
That's
the
what I
neck
was thinking.
beard? It goes to chin line, has a shaved gap, and then neck beard.
It's its own individual neck beard is what it is.
All right, stop. Continue.
But he looks permanently weathered. He has the black circles around his eyes, and yeah,
How
very-
old does this guy look?
Are you describing
Very
me
well.
right now?
he looks.
Son of a bitch.
I think the
Really,
important
brothers.
feeling is your character finally wearing a shirt.
At least he doesn't look like Jason Newsted.
No, Richard looks like the meth head Medivh from the World of Warcraft movie.
I watched that movie
I
once.
feel like
cannot
shame's
tell you.
on you for watching the
it
World of
more than
Warcraft movie.
once. It was people hated on it because it was bad.
All right, so we run into this human with a neck beard. What's next?
And then, but hey, he looks about 45, and yeah,
You see this party approaching, and you think these are the guys that I'm looking for sure. They definitely don't belong here.
Hey, you're the guys that I'm looking for. You definitely don't belong here.
That feels like an insult, and I am now curious for why you would say it.
It just popped up in my head somehow. No, no what.
Well, you seem rude, and that fits for this realm. Have a good day.
Lilith does a dramatic wave of her cape. I blend. I blend.
Oh, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sorry.
Are you?
How-
from-
Why
don't
would
fit
you
in.
be looking for us?
My good friend Chin Man was telling me to help you out to get back to the material plane.
Ah, the Crimson Chin. Yes, we know him.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I just
And I'm
realized
trying
why
to
that
get-
would be applicable because of all the red dust and everything in this area. And I'm very happy with that nickname.
Chinny McChinnerson.
Echo's like,
Um,
I am very familiar with the Crimson Chin. I appreciate your efforts. How may you help us, though? No offense, you appear to be a very weathered average human.
Got two beards, I can tell. There's two beards there.
And you have what appears to be a double beard.
I hate you, Aunt Danny.
That's what I heard. I thought it was confusing.
Hey, man, own it. Make it your own style.
It's gonna be the next big thing. Guy Brian had a reverse mohawk.
It's from a permanent scar where somebody tried to slit your throat and failed.
Yeah. Make neck beards cool, Kaylin. You got this.
Why did the Crimson Chin
Um,
say us?
Dad, why did the Crimson Chin send me? What? How did I know?
To help collect his property.
Yep, to help collect this
Yeah.
property, you were going to show them where the orc encampment was.
Why?
to
does it sound
help-
why does it sound like Kaylin's character is the beginning of a "Why did the chicken cross the road" joke? Why did the Crimson Chin send you to us to find his stolen property?
I'm gonna lose my focus. Shut up.
I'm barely holding it together.
I'm barely holding it together. I have 3 fidgets right now.
We're Crimson Chin. We're his belongings are in an orc encampment, and I was going to lead you the way, and we're gonna go get them.
Oh, I wish you would have led with that information. I would have liked you more.
Yeah.
Please lead the way.
I'm not. How? I don't think I've ever met a warforged that was sentient like you. Who made you?
I was made by
Very
my
interesting.
I was made by my father, Floki. He is an artificer that infused my soul into this armor. I am real.
You had
It's
a
true.
nose,
He's got
it
the
would grow.
personality.
I can
did.
see.
Sparks made him. That's the big reveal.
That's very interesting because the warforged here are just computers.
So you're from
They
here.
were
I
probably
don't-
not made with souls.
I don't think so. No.
I will tell you, he's
All right.
terrible at computing things.
That is my brother.
right.
He is great at bad
Whether
jokes.
human, what is your name?
Don't listen to those
Oh.
skitters. All robots have souls.
I am Prothemes of Dad. What's the human city called? Hold on, I'm gonna write it down.
Aramis.
Aramis.
Big-
I am Prothemes of Aramis.
Is that from the material
That
plane?
is the big human empire from the Aramis plane or material
Yep.
plane. I am familiar, but I have never directly been. I am a dwarf
Yeah,
at spirit.
I can definitely see that. You have the warm heart of a dwarf.
Yes, but fortunately not the short stature. I have made fun of my brother for this through all of our childhood.
It's pretty rude if you ask me, but truth be told, not
I'm sorry,
everything
brother.
is
I did
dealt
not
in
hear you.
size.
Let me get closer, and I bend down.
Sparks, Sparks
I just get a
starts bouncing around
sour
bit.
look at my face and stare him in the eyes.
Sparks starts bouncing around a little bit. He looks at his pocket watch, pulls up his sleeve to 7 other watches. There are explosions to get to. You have to test those bullets out.
Indeed,
Lilith,
and
who is-
as I stand up, though, I do tell Bjorn, you did try to sell me.
No, that's not. Well, you know what? I should have fucking sold you. I tell you what.
Lilith, who is
All right,
still
well,
moaning for death as Bjorn starts to walk away, is going to make tiny squeaking noises like. Part of my 3 days of mourning.
Brother, I believe the urine that you had yesterday may have rusted your armor.
All right. Well, I will lead you the way, and I'll just start walking to the orc encampment.
You know, it's a
Sparks-
couple hours walk from here. There's not much between you and the encampment. There is a path that goes along that's pretty well traveled that you can go for a little while, and you point out the area where the caravans are likely to get ambushed. From here to the like the caravan goes to a special spot to make its transition. Something to do with the portals that interfere with the mechanics of Cog City. You're not entirely sure.
Yeah.
During
Sparks.
the walk, Sparks walks up next to Lilith and goes, I like your spell. Did you know that I can do something similar with science? And he picks up a rock. He says, I can make any sound or smell come from this rock.
Do it.
He touches the rock and it starts making the squeaky sound that Bjorn's making. And then he touches a second rock and it smells of flatulence. And he hands both rocks to Lilith.
Lilith is hysterically laughing. That is wonderful.
I would like to speak to the party, but also Sparks. Do you
Lilith is
think
going to toss Echo the fart rock. Continue.
I catch it and I'm like, thank you for the rock of speaking.
Did you love your fart?
It's a fart rock. It makes... And I'm gonna
For the
look at-
sake of that to work, I will have done that.
I'm gonna be like, I believe that we might have a strategic advantage if we utilize, and I want to pull out the 3 remaining bags of gunpowder. If we strategically place these prior to any engagements. Sparks, do you believe that? I forgot my best friend's name. Skitters
Yes.
would be able to hide these in locations that I could then hit with my big PP.
How big are the bags?
They're like little.
Minimum 6 inches.
Yeah, they're like
Minimum 6 inches.
yeah,
Like
yeah, about
like a
that. They're-
football.
He'd be able to carry them.
Okay, yeah.
Can't call them big PP.
If he were to
They're little.
position those in a strategic place as the enemies proceeded to come at us, I could use the explosive rounds and blow them up, which would be more explosions. This time with bodies.
Skitters looks at you a little bit askance. He's like, wait, so you want me to be next to the explosions?
In the robot code, I would wait for you to be clear.
Robot code does not
Okay, he seems much more
work here.
comfortable with this plan.
Oh, I'm immediately saddened.
Sorry, what?
Robot
no
code is
longer-
not working.
Skitters and I can no longer communicate with our robot code.
Cannot compare.
I get immediately sad, and I just like now it's just like facial expressions like, I would wait for you to move.
Wait, is this like a permanent thing, or did something happen?
We left the city.
Oh, okay. That was my
No
Or at
5G
least that's
service
my-
out here.
Yeah, that's my 1 + 1 = 2 thought.
Dad.
Okay, yeah. So he's like, yeah, just put the bags on Skitters' back.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just give all 3 bags to Skitters.
Yeah, he's not able to carry all 3 bags at once. He's not.
Okay, I'm
that
gonna
big.
give. I'll wait till I'll hold on to them till we get there, and we can send them out one at a time.
You got who's leading the party, by the way? I mean, I guess Prothemes is up
Yeah, I'm
front,
leading the party.
I'd
guiding
be
you guys.
behind. Yeah, I'd be behind him.
Yeah, it makes sense. So Prothemes, I need you to roll a wisdom, or excuse me, a perception check. Do you want me to roll it for you? You just tell me what your perception is. Prothemes.
If he switched over to his character sheet, he can't talk.
Prothemes, you there? I cannot hear you.
Because he's on his character sheet.
Nope, he's back on the thing now. Yeah, whatever you did broke it, Kaylin.
Don't take the Lord's name.
We cannot hear you.
You did not say gosh. Don't lie now. Okay, yeah, I did say gosh.
I'm of the opinion that saying Jesus Christ or God damn it is not actually taking the Lord's name in vain. I think taking
If
the
you
Lord's
read
name
deeper, it talks to speaking curses and using his name in profane and vain ways.
It depends on, I guess, the sect of the religion, but for me, using the Lord's name in vain is basically like blasphemy in the sense that I heard Jesus Christ told me that this is what's actually the truth. God told me that this
or
is
if you're
actually the truth.
or if you're using his name to justify something that is not of his word.
Richard, stop philosophizing.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
we can hear you.
We can hear you.
All right, I literally just went off to look at my character sheet and my phone started bugging out.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't.
that's kind of what we expected. Did I send you that character sheet?
Yeah.
All right, I'll get it open and I'll roll it for you if you don't mind.
All right, thanks. By the way, Uncle Richie, saying those things literally is using the Lord's name in vain.
Literally.
We're gonna have a theological discussion about this at another time because right now we got orcs to slay.
God damn it.
God bless it.
Yeah.
Not the
Where
orcs.
is
I don't think God would bless
perception?
orcs.
Plus
if,
one.
If
All right.
they were
No,
here,
he'd bless the bombs.
All right, so you rolled a 15 for your perception as you're going through. Yeah, everything seems pretty normal. This is the typical path that you guys would take. About an hour and a half up the road, you're like, yep, we need to venture off here. It's all through the sand, so there's not really many tracks left to go, but you know exactly where the orcs tend to hide. And the reason they hide there is because it's in this deep valley of sorts that is surrounded on 3 sides. It's a very defensible position.
And of course, they always walk in single file.
They are known to do that, right? That's not.
I go up. I look at everyone. Once we see that that area, and I was like, this area in Orcish is considered the hood.
So you guys have approximately another 30 minutes until you approach the area. Just continuing on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I look back at Echo and I say,
I got my double beard from a velociraptor clawing at my neck. It's a permanent scar now.
I think we saw one of those.
I too have been to the primordial plane. It sucks.
I agree. I hate the primordial plane with a burning passion and
Why are you here? Why are you in with the gear plane? Where are we? This metal place. Why are you here and not the material plane?
The mechanical Nexus?
Gear world. Why are you here?
That's cool too.
It's a very, very no, it's not really that long of a story.
Well, we have roughly 30 minutes until the orc encampment.
I was with my troops in the primordial plane, and I was the only survivor. And after about 3 years of being stuck in that place, I just went to die. I went to go die in a volcano, and I found this fire golem looking thing, and honestly, I didn't care if he killed me. And I guess he just took pity on me, and he said, "Okay, I'll open this portal for you." And I don't know where it leads, but it'll lead somewhere. And honestly, anything was better than the primordial plane for me. So I ended up here.
How did you get to the primordial plane?
Portal, another portal. I was sent there.
I think you should avoid portals.
It's okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get back to the material plane.
I completely understand this objective.
I think you might like the Blue Wilds. You should check it out.
Echo
No,
in,
I
like,
never
Echo-
want to go
Echo
through
in,
any
like-
other plane.
Echo in like a full megaphone voice. Do not go to the Fey Wilds.
I disagree. It's pretty awesome. Fey Wilds is fun.
Thank you.
Does Reverie think it's pretty awesome?
It changed my
Reverie is-
personality there. I laughed a lot.
It's where Reverie's from, so yeah.
Lilith twirls her hair curl. She's like, I don't know if he does. She just...
Yeah, well,
Can I take?
hate.
Is the way that this is shaping up? It looks like basically there's one entrance that kind of goes down into the canyon, and then there's the upper part around.
It's a box canyon, right?
So I wanna look at Sparks and be like, perhaps it would be more strategic to place the bombs at points of elevation to damage the rocks and shower and pour them down onto the orcs.
Do I see any Wile E. Coyote-esque boulders that are perfectly positioned to fall upon orcs?
Or any pieces of the jagged rock that look like they would collapse.
So yeah, it's actually, the longer you guys get down into this box canyon, right? It seems like you're walking straight, but either the ground is rising to the sides of you, or the ground is shrinking below you because it's just getting taller and taller and taller. And you can see that it gets taller and taller and taller the further you go out.
We do not want to get stuck in these rocks when they fall.
We can stay towards the entrance, and Skitters can place the bombs towards the rear, so as we go to make our frontal assault, we will rain chaos from behind.
Well, that makes sense. Then they can come out and we can kill them.
Efficiently.
Sounds fun.
And we will get to see the explosions.
I do like a good
Also sounds fun.
How high up do the walls look like they're getting as we get closer and closer?
So where you guys are at right now, it's about 150 feet. And it's not exactly straight up, but in some parts it is. It's like the Grand Canyon. Like you're walking down into the Grand Canyon.
Skitters, would you be comfortable with me yeeting you?
Skitter's like slowly steps away from you and starts crawling up the wall.
I will yeet the sacks to you. Good plan, Skitters. I'm going to give him 1 sack now, though.
Okay. Yeah, he's able to carry one with him.
Yeah, so he's going to have 1. I'll have 2. And my plan
Well,
is
just going to ask where
we...
you want them placed because she has this really cool cloak that she has to spin, and I can kind of take it places.
I would like to make a triangle of impact zones near the village to cause as much damage as possible, and then we will kill the survivors.
I know this is like a very pedestrian thing, but in my head, Skitter's going up this cliff face is like that scene in the beginning of one of the Mission Impossibles where Tom Cruise is like freehand climbing up a cliff. He's like jumping from thing to thing. Skitter's is doing that.
Does Skitters have a crawling speed?
He does not.
A climbing speed? All right, so he's going to have to roll to see how well he's climbing up this thing. He's currently got one of those satchels. I imagine that he can probably just spin some of his middle arms around and hold on to this and climb with the other arms.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and roll an acrobatics check for Skitters as he tries to scale this 100-foot wall of rock.
Would that be with advantage because he's using like 5 legs?
No, because that's what he climbs with. Those are his legs.
Lilith has her cloak, so I think I get 2 600-foot jumps
per
long rest.
Sorry, acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatic.
I think. Well, I mean, whatever's easier for him. Honestly, is he a dexterous climber? Or is he a strength climber?
Looks like he's a strength climber.
Yeah, let's do that.
He's a robot.
So he just
that makes all the sense.
forcefully.
He gets a proficiency bonus in athletics. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, he's poking the points in.
There's anchors.
He's like leaping every time he climbs.
Digging into the rock, though. There's no agility.
He's a rock climber.
Your drywall would be destroyed.
Yeah.
He gets a dirty 20.
He's just doing dinos all the way up.
Yeah.
Not bad.
It takes him a little while, and it's clearly straining on his mechanical form, but he does make it to the top. No issues.
So yeah, he's looking around for like, well, I guess it's not entirely clear why we're doing this now. How far are we from the encampment?
Let's say 20 minutes or so. But I imagine he's doing it now so that he doesn't have to climb so far later. And the box canyon has narrowed now to where it's between 150, like probably between 90 feet and 150 wide at any given point. So that it comes out a little bit, comes in a little bit, but it's basically from what you can see, it gets deeper and the cliff gets taller from where you guys are at, but it is not. It doesn't appear to be getting any wider anywhere. It's about as narrow as it's going to be.
Okay, so I'm gonna retcon it just a hair and tell him that go up, follow along at the top of the thing, like follow with the party. Keep an eye out for any sentries, and look for a promiscuous outcropping that you can blow up. If you see any sentries, throw a rock at us.
Look for something promiscuous that we can use the big PP on.
Yep. And also keep an eye out for sentries or other orcs.
Yep. You got it.
So I guess you need a perception from him?
Yes, because he's going to be looking at different stuff than you guys are looking at.
Yeah. So his perception is what, wisdom?
Yep.
That's a flat roll. Oh no, it's not.
I'm going to send out the echo, and he's going to go 1,000 feet away from me at maximum, and I'm going to put him in the air.
His perception is a 12.
The echo can fly?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I take it back. His perception is a 10. I take it back. 10.
Gotcha. It's all kind of strange here. He's looking around, sees a lot of rocks, a lot of desert, a lot of the same stuff that you guys saw approaching. Again, it is more rocky here. It's more rocky than sand, but there's still a lot of that red sand. Sparse vegetation. Does not see any sign of anything other than sand, dirt, and rock. Not even any wildlife, really.
So like Ogrimmar?
Yes, outside of Ogrimmar. Without the pigs.
Right, cool.
Yeah. Those pigs suck.
So I guess the party keeps walking.
Yep, hang on 1 second.
Can't remember what the outside of Ogrimmar was called.
Badlands.
No, they weren't the Badlands.
Wasn't it? Yeah, I thought it was Badlands.
No, that's Barrack. That's like near the Torrent area.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
The
so-
Echo does not have a flying speed. Therefore, it's not a flying
It's not a
thing.
flying. It's not a flying speed, but he can be teleported 15 feet in any direction at any given moment.
So are you like constantly trying to teleport him as he starts
Right.
falling?
Precisely, and as so long as he's not 1,000 feet away from me, it doesn't matter.
So it's just like this.
I don't think that's how it works.
He's hovering.
If you are you doing
It's
the
like
thing
the
where you
scene
like
from.
Are you
take
fucking
over?
laughing at me about some shit that happens magically in this fucking game that has all these rules where magical shit happens?
No,
Like-
no, I'm actually using the rules where this magical shit happens to make a ruling here that because it doesn't have a flying speed, it can't fly.
Okay, can I teleport my my Echo in any direction that I want?
Yes.
Okay.
And if it happens to fall, then it falls and will take fall damage.
because
When I'm controlling this, I am completely within the Echo's mind.
Yes.
if you're talking about the Echo avatar, you transfer your entire consciousness, so you can't recast it because you're inside of it
Yes.
Why would I need to recast it?
because it's falling. So you'd have to recast it to prevent it from falling. The only way to keep it, because it doesn't have a fly speed, because you can cast it anywhere that you see it. You can cast
You
it.
know
up
what,
high.
Charles? You know what, Charles? I thought we were fucking brothers, dude. This is it. It's fucking
Yeah.
over now.
Yeah, Richard,
Piece
you
of shit.
don't actually teleport your Echo. You recast it 15 feet
I
away.
do want to bring up again. You did
Thank
try.
you, Ricky. I love the lawyerly explanations.
All right. Anyway, so
I was just trying to get away with some shit for you, homie. All right.
You can, I mean, 1,000 feet. You can try to climb the edge. Like it has your movement and climbing speed. Like
You just put the Echo on top of the canyon and have it walk.
Shut the fuck up, Ricky. I'm just kidding, man. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
if you're gonna
That's fine,
do
that's
that
whatever.
though,
I was
okay,
just trying to get away with some shit, man. It's fine.
if you're gonna do that,
You had to let
I
that
just
out
had
for a
to-
second.
I'd give Lilith one bag, Skitters one bag, and the Echo one bag. So that Skitters and Echo are on opposite sides of the canyon, and then Lilith will just teleport. Use one teleport to get up there and one teleport to get back down. As we strategically place the bombs on the.
I can place up to 2 because I can go the furthest away the second, and then I can feather fall down if we need 2 placements.
Well, if we need to, we can. But if Richard's Echo, because it can go 1,000 feet, is on the left and Skitters is on the right, you can just teleport straight to the back, teleport back, and then he can dismiss his Echo, and Skitters can start climbing down, and then I just need to be in a position to shoot my big peepee at them. So you have to place them in a position that is visible enough for the explosive round to be able to hit it.
And you better have good aim, son, with your big PP.
Well, the big PP has a range of 400 to 800 feet.
Okay.
Is this like a gun or is this actually like
It's a It's
where
basically
like
a
Echo's like whipping out it?
No,
Okay, cool.
it's a manual like Gatling gun, basically, like a single.
All right,
shot.
cool.
One of
It's
my
a manual
I was-
big PP, Kaylin.
Yeah, I got confused.
You
It
missed the
requires
joke. It's a
pumping.
big powder pita.
Yeah, it's a big powder.
Big
pea.
powder Peter. The big pee for short.
Oh, okay.
And you have to after
right,
discharge, you
cool.
have to manually spin it.
Got confused for a second. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like you have to spin
It was
it.
named after Peter, who had a lower than average sized penis, ironically.
Hey, he was average.
That's probably why he made the weapon.
Compensating for his
He
chin.
attached it. Yeah, he attached it to his
There was-
wagon that had wagon nuts.
Yeah, there was a female, one gnomish female one time that said he was a little peepee. He's like, I'll show you a big peepee.
All right, so because you guys approach this with caution, I'm going to go ahead and show you the map, and you let me know
Okay.
where you guys are approaching from. I mean, I know you guys are coming down the center, and
Echo and Skitters, or his Echo.
Yep.
And Skitters are on opposite sides of the
Yep,
gorge.
you got it. Let me put them on opposite sides.
I was DC'd, so what bags are we bringing up? Are these explosive bags?
They're
Yes.
bags of black powder. Yeah.
Okay.
All
I gotta
right.
bring my phone. I didn't see this map.
Cool.
So this is the party coming down into this area. You see the orc encampment on the side. Let me go ahead and draw the rest of the canyon behind them.
Hey, I might not be able to finish this battle. I might have to go to bed soon. My time limit's gonna turn off again. And... Huh?
You should have 30 minutes left.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
It's all right. We're
I
pressing.
don't know why, but we're like going somewhere tomorrow.
You said an hour.
We're setting.
less
It's
than
fine.
30
We're going.
minutes
We're
ago.
pressing. We're pressing. Not going to waste time on that.
Here we go.
We're
Yeah,
scared,
no,
so-
yeah.
So
I don't know how long the fight is, but
the
Okay.
place that we would be looking to point. You see the 2 points that come in.
Yes.
There would be one on each of those points that come in,
Okay.
and then one on the direct back. So
All right.
that there's a triangle around the village itself.
Where the people are, though, where the orcs are, though, right?
I only have
It's-
one
yeah,
bag,
for the whole-
so I'm gonna.
But imagination. Yeah, and they'd be trying to position it like in a relatively whatever looked like the most jagged or compromised part to the explosion.
I need a stealth check from Bjorn for his echo and from Skitters. Shit, the music is not playing. That's another thing.
just how Ricky likes that.
Yeah, that's not good.
Stealth is dexterity.
12.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Let's see. Like as you guys are approaching, you know what? I need stealth checks from everybody in the party.
Okay.
Can you roll for me, Dad?
Yep.
Sorry.
8.
Oh, I got disadvantage.
Unshockingly, Echo's not very stealthy.
I rolled a nat 20, but I have disadvantage.
13.
Let's see, stealth 15.
Lilith got a dirty 20. She's feeling sneaky.
Yeah. So with all of your combined passes, it looks like there's absolutely no commotion down in the orc encampment other than what you guys saw previously. So you guys are still quite a bit distance back. This is I just got you here because I'm at the edge of the board, but you guys are still quite a ways back. Let's say you're another 100
Are we
feet.
close enough for Lilith to teleport?
I can go up to 600.
600. So yeah, you're definitely close enough for her to teleport.
Okay, so are you since you see, I imagine we know or have some sort of rough because we're looking for them knowledge of, well, he knows where his echo is for sure. But I don't know how well Sparks would know where Skitters is.
I don't believe I have any sort of connection with him.
I also know that I can teleport to my echo.
I got you. But so they're in position, right?
Yep.
Lilith goes there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So all 3 bombs are in position, so they can start separating themselves from the bombs. Lilith can just you can just teleport back. And I would be trying to maintain the stealthy approach till I knew I was in range of the 400 feet for the shots to take place.
Hey, Charles, Skitters
Yeah.
like holds up a limb so that the sun reflects off his metal to signal where the bomb is.
Towards the party, a little mirror flick.
Yep. And that's how you know where that bomb is.
Yeah.
All right.
And he skedaddles.
I'm going to, I'm actually going to use the echo and try and stay stealthy and move around the side to stay up on top, but away from the blast radius, if that's possible.
Yeah, do you want to be further towards the encampment or back from it?
Further towards.
And now, Adam, is the the wall at the back of the canyon, is that actually a building and you just don't have a roof, or is that a wall?
Yeah, that's just walls. There are buildings with inside, like little huts and stuff, but it's mostly just a wall. There's just that very similar stone that you guys saw in the outside of the town. It's made of that same sort of reddish sandstone color. Almost looks like red concrete.
Do we see the supplies that we're supposed to be going for?
Can you see what? I'm sorry?
The supplies that we're looking for? Just to make sure we don't blow them up by accident?
Yeah. Well, I would say Skitters could, and the Echo could as well. Yeah, I would say the Echo could. You guys can't see it, but the Echo can.
Okay. Skitters is making his way back towards the party.
Gotcha.
Whatever. He has 40 feet of movement speed, so...
Yep, I need another stealth check from him.
Okay. 18.
15, you said?
18.
18.
Yeah, he's getting good rolls on his stealth checks.
Is the music too loud for you guys? How's it?
I don't hear it.
I don't hear anything.
Whatever.
Yeah, I hear it. It's fucking
Hear the
terrible.
what?
Let's go, nigga. I don't care.
All right.
What the
So what
echo?
I'm going
Yeah,
to
the
do
echo
is,
sounds like-
as you guys are prepping for this, I'm going to have Echo roll his shot. I'm going to have Lilith roll her shot. Who was getting the other one?
I planned on shooting at least 2.
Gotcha, because you have the 2 attacks. Yep.
I have the, so...
You got it. All right, so you can shoot 2. Lilith is going to fire at the other one, correct?
I feel
Okay.
like you
Yeah.
should guidance that.
Feel like that
if
was
there
the...
there was a guy that could guidance.
That's the one that is the most practical.
Yeah,
'cause I
I'll
have 2
do
attack
firebolt
actions
at it
per
because I can do firebolt up to 240 feet with my spell sniper.
turn. Yeah, and I have 400, so I'll take the one in the back, and whichever one of the front ones is further away.
They're about the same, honestly.
Yeah, so I'll shoot the one in the back, and then the one on the left, and I'll leave. The one
So
on the
in
right
order to
for
do this, you'll have to get Lilith within 240 feet of one of them. It's pretty far out still. Again, it's kind of dusky, and it's not dusky, but it's hazy and sandy out here. So there's enough cover that you guys are able to continue those same stealth checks and just slowly move forward.
Slowly walk up. As soon as I'm within 400 feet of the back one, and obviously I'd be in range of the left one, and I know that she's in range of the right one, I'll be trying to do it to where we take our attack, like coordinate it, the attacks.
As he's creeping up, I'm going to tell him, as soon as you shoot these, and if you hit them, regardless if you hit them or not, I will be on top of that hill. You better come charging for me, brother, or I might be alone if you all miss your shots.
How can you talk with your Echo up there?
Telepathically.
He's blind and deaf. He's not... He can
Not
speak,
mute.
though.
Oh, I
Not
see.
mute.
Fair enough. I thought your entire consciousness got transferred.
Pretty sure he's
Let me
blind and deaf.
have
I'll
it
double
over.
check it for you real quick.
He's
No,
not
it's blind and
blind.
deaf.
Echo Knight.
You temporarily transfer your consciousness to your Echo.
Yep.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
whole
but he's
consciousness
blind.
is over there. You're You're just a sack of meat.
Like hanging on, like.
Oh, you can temporarily transfer your consciousness to your echo. As an action, you can see through the eyes and hear through his ears. During this time,
Here's
you
a
are
question.
blind.
Here's a question.
Blind and deaf.
Technically, you cast your echo when we were in the entryway, so wouldn't your meat sack still be there technically?
Well, typically when he's done this in the past, he's always
on
just
my shoulder.
hanging
We just
on,
didn't
right?
specify.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So he's on my shoulder.
I just assumed that was happening again this time.
I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like, nope, got you. Haha.
No. I was not trying to hose you guys.
He's just stuck.
When
He left.
Bjorn's unconscious, can I grab his hand and put his
I
finger in
wouldn't-
his nostril?
I wouldn't suggest trying it.
They have indeed brotherly love.
All right. 240 feet out for Lilith. All of you guys are around. I've got Echo and Lilith up front.
Yep. Because I'll be sticking kind of in line with her. Because as soon as she's in range, I am.
Great. What I'm going to do now is have everyone roll initiative. We're going to let this round go. I'll probably speed up the movement phase to get you guys closer if you'd like, and then we'll get right into it.
Here we go. Yes. Please do.
Need those initiatives.
13.
15.
Need that initiative, Dad.
17 for Echo.
All right. I got Echo, Hilda, Bjorn.
Wait for a stealth check.
No. Initiative.
Oh, my bad. +1. Ow, my God. 10.
Lilith.
I can't even fucking lean over.
Me neither.
Lilith, what was your initiative?
19.
And Sparks.
15.
Skitters has made it back to you by now anyway, as you guys are prepping for this. So Skitters is with you.
Okay.
And then I need to roll for Prothemes. Pretty good. Where is...
Oh, nice.
17. Oh, where did it go? Dang it. I think I closed your character sheet.
And now we got to find out what Prothemes is.
No, there he
We
is.
didn't actually ask.
+1. So 18 for Prothemes.
Nice.
And then these guys.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Boom, boom,
Hey, Dad, can you put that music just a little bit down?
Yes.
You can hear music.
I can't even hear
no,
it.
I was
at
talking
all.
about. No, I was talking about Uncle Richie singing. I was making a joke. You got to do like a sick drum beat before it, like Megadeth.
All right. Lilith, you're going to be the one shot here. I want you to roll that firebolt attack.
All hail the firebolt.
19.
You were really quiet. I'm sorry. What was that?
17.
17 hits. Firebolt heads to the back. To the very back corner. And you guys see... two more attacks from Echo.
First one's 16.
Yep.
Second one is 21.
Yeah, both hit. So 2 more explosions just in rapid succession. Just... And the walls just come crumbling down. Let me add some debris in here.
Immediately teleport to my echo.
The back wall is caved in from the rock slide.
You turned the camera.
Oh shit.
Just a little bit. Just a teensy.
Perfect.
You're good.
That's
A little
good.
bit
I don't have the best
Yeah.
stand. It wobbles a bit.
That's good. Perfect.
All right. It crashes
Yeah,
down.
I remember.
The rubble is landed. You see orcs start to scramble and move positions. These three up front start running towards where they just saw the firebolt come from. They're looking all around, dazed. I'll give you guys 2 movement phases to get up.
Can I activate
Basically,
my giant
in this area, tell me where you guys want to be for this wall and back.
I want to be all the way up to the wall, and during the 2 movement phases, can I activate my Giant's Might? Hell yeah.
What else? Who else is moving?
Can I move to that? Can I move to and are we gonna do the roll that we were talking about before battles? Where if I get a natural 1, I get like
Yes. Yes. So you're running forward. The battle starts coming over you. You enter into your rage. Let's roll the d20.
all right. I got a 1.
All set. Just a rage.
All right, cool.
All right. Lilith, where are you going?
I'm gonna come up just like 10 feet between the 2 of them behind.
Hilda?
40 feet up.
Yeah, just tell me where up to that wall you want to be, because you guys just come running in. They're all surprised and dazed and just kind of looking around. So where do you want to be
I'll
when
go
this
to
encounter
the right
starts?
of where Echo. Yeah, that's fine. Right there.
And you are transported up here.
Yeah. And then I want to move up to the side of the rock, the bottom left corner of the gray stone.
You'd have to jump down to that. It's like 200 feet down.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, I will recast. I totally misinterpreted this entire thing.
Okay.
I'll recast. Yeah, I'll recast the echo, and then I'll just
I'm
try
gonna walk off the cliff.
All right. So do you want to recant that you're not teleporting up?
No. I will That's fine. That I'll transport up. Well, no. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll drop the echo down 200 feet because he has no fall damage, and then I'll teleport to him.
He does have fall damage.
He's an object, right?
Yeah. He does have. He's just gonna splat. But you would
I can
know
move
that.
him anywhere.
Didn't he
No, I don't
teleport
know
him down
that.
though? He didn't drop him.
But I'm saying Bjorn would know that. Would know that he would have fall damage. But of course he has fall damage. He's a magical being.
He's a
It's not
magical
like just a wraith or
magical
apparition.
object.
Sure.
I feel like
But
if I dropped a wooden spoon 200 feet, it'd be all right.
Yeah, but if you drop a glass vase that has an AC, so I guess fall damage past 500 feet, your AC doesn't even matter. You just take damage.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. I will. I'll teleport up to him.
Okay.
And then I'll recast. And then he'll go 200 feet down. And I want him at the edge of the gray stone that you have there at the top of the screen.
Okay. As he gets beyond 60 feet, he disappears. What are we doing, buddy? You know the rules of this guy. You can't. If you take.
I teleported to him.
Yeah.
I recast. I recasted.
And you did your consciousness thing again?
Yes.
All right. I need an athletics check for his climb down the mountainside.
Oh no, you kind of cut out. What'd you say?
Athletics check for his climb down the mountainside.
I'm not No, I'm not climbing down. I am teleporting to him at the top of the mountain. I am recasting.
You
Incantation.
can only cast him
And I am
25 feet from you.
You can also
30 feet. Yeah.
regardless of distance.
You are
the
200
1,000
feet
feet-
up above the thing. You may,
The 1,000
yeah, the 1,000 feet. You can't, like, he can move beyond your cast range after you've taken consciousness of him, but you can't just cast him 1,000 feet away from you.
So to summon the echo, you can summon him within 30 feet, and then after 7th level, after you've cast him, you can then transfer your consciousness and move him up to 1,000 feet.
Yes. I think I understand where the confusion is now.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Quickly, so we can get on. You want to just stay with the party?
Sure.
All right.
Let's do that.
And Sparks, where do you want you and Skitters to be?
Skitters next to Echo. Sparks about 20 feet back.
Behind Echo?
On the other side. Yep. Actually, you guys go 5 feet back further. No, further back. Yes, there you go. Thank you.
Okay. So this is how you guys are approaching the fight. Up first, we have Lilith. What you can see in front of you are 3 orcs, bewildered, but they see you guys coming now. They don't seem to have taken any damage from these rocks.
Roughly 65 feet from me.
Yes.
50 feet? No. Oh,
Perfect.
from you, yes.
There's 3, correct?
There's 3 that you can see, yes.
I'm gonna...
They are in half cover because they have a stone wall in front of them. A hastily erected stone wall in front of them, but it's giving them half cover.
I'm gonna use Tasha's Mind Whip at 4th level, so I'm gonna hit all 3 of them.
Ooh. What do they need to roll?
They need to do a Wisdom saving throw and be a 14.
All right, let's see what these guys' wisdom is. +0.
Awesome.
Guy on the left fails. Guy in the middle passes. Guy on the right passes.
So on a failed save, the target takes 3d6. I don't think anything happens. On a successful, the target takes half damage and none of the effects. So the damage is going to be, or it's more because I did it higher. There we go, yeah. 12 damage to the guy on the left, 6 damage each for the other 2 guys, and then the guy on the left for his next turn has that rule. It must choose on his next turn. It has to choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action, but it only gets one of the 3.
Got it. Remind me what that status marker is when we get to him, please. Is that your turn, Lilith? All right.
That's it.
18. Prothemes.
I'm gonna go up to one of the guys and hit him.
Your movement speed is, stand by, let me tell you. 30 feet, but I think you get extra movement speed in rage. I'm not positive.
I think that might be haste, not rage.
Yeah, maybe not. So you've got 30 move speed. You can't quite make it to him.
I want to meta so bad because it's Caitlin. You just came back.
Do it.
Punch yourself in the face. You're raging. You have to take damage or cause damage. I imagine you know how your rage works, so if you're not close enough, you can cause a little bit of self-harm to maintain your battle rage.
All right. I'm gonna punch myself in the face with my. I'm gonna start running.
All right.
Make sure it hurts extra bad.
All right. We're going to roll that attack.
You miss yourself.
He's raging.
You get a natural 20.
It does.
He
A
misses
2.
himself.
You're gonna lose your rage.
We'll see if he gets hit.
He might. It just has to be before the. I think it has to be before the. No, I think it has to be. You have to take damage before the end of your. Or take damage or cause damage. I have to remember. I don't know if it's the end of your turn or the end of the round. Rage.
I think it's the end of the round.
Rage. In battle, you primal for us, so you turn, you enter rage as a bonus action. While raging, you gain the following benefits. If you can't cast spell or concentrate while raging, you're relieved just for 1 minute. Ends early if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn. Or
okay.
any
So
damage.
throw your hand axe at him.
Yeah, just throw. You just have to take an attack or take damage.
So we're gonna
even
roll.
if you miss,
I'll throw my
yeet
hand
it.
axe at him.
Yeet it.
All right. So we got 2 attacks coming in
Yeah.
from your hand axes. You just run up, charging, 1 axe in each hand, and just toss them. Are you throwing them at the same person or one at each 2? Galen?
I'm gonna throw one at the one guy. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm gonna throw one at the one guy, and once it hits him, I'm gonna throw him with another one. So it's like 2 shots of hurt.
All right. Well, the first one hits. Let's see what your plus to hit is. Plus 8 to hit. So the second one,
13.
I'm just looking. The second one does not hit, but the first one hits. So we'll roll a damage on that. That is going to be 1d6 plus 4. You do 8 slashing damage to the guy in the middle.
Oh wait, does it? Didn't you say they have half cover,
Nice.
Adam?
What's up?
Didn't you say they have half cover?
They do, but it doesn't matter. With the 15 plus his plus 8, it's well over what they needed to hit. Great. All right. That's your turn, Prothemes.
Cool. Yep, and my turn.
All right. Up next. Those guys do that. And then these guys is the... Yeah. And then it's these guys' turn. They roll 18. So this guy's coming out to meet you. The other guys are standing behind the wall and are going to use their arrow attacks. So the 2 arrow attacks are going to shoot at Echo. And this guy's coming out to do his sword attack on Prothemes. So Prothemes, you've got 1 attack coming into you. Ooh, natural 20. Love to see it.
How close is he to me?
He's so serious.
The
Is he
orc
within
is
30
30.
feet of me?
Yeah.
I want to use my cloud rune to transfer the attack off of him to one of the other orcs.
All right. So he is going to roll.
Thanks, Uncle Charles.
But that's the whole reason to hold on to it for natural 20s.
13 to that guy.
Basically see a storm cloud
Yeah.
appear in front of you and absorb it.
Yeah, so the storm cloud appears in front of you. This guy
Oh, that's
swings into the storm cloud, and you watch this orc in the back fall over dead. So he's not going to take his shot at Echo. This other guy is, though. Oh my gosh, it's another natural 20.
Woo. Hell yeah.
Just an arrow.
I'm feeling good. I feel good for you though.
Dude, I like this. Sorry, it's not an arrow, it's a javelin that's coming at you.
Can we do that on my rolls too, Dad?
Hey, Adam. Adam, how far away is he from us?
This guy is 30 feet away from Echo.
55 feet from you or 60?
Yeah, a little bit further, so 30. 75 feet.
Oh, he's far enough away. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, you decided to bring up the rear.
It, but it's 60 feet.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Where's the javelin? 1d6. You take 13 piercing damage as the javelin strikes pretty hard into a slice of your armor that you weren't sure that was a weak spot. Yikes. All right. That is their turn. No, those guys in there. From the tops of these towers, you see these things raise up out of it. They look like slightly bigger single-barreled powder peters. They just raise up for now, though. Okay, that's their turn. Those guys went. Up next, I have Echo.
I want to run at the one that threw a javelin at me.
Yep. You use 30 feet of movement to get there.
Gotcha. I'm going to take my first attack against him.
Do so.
It's a natural 20, sir.
Fire away.
Get him, bro.
6, 11, 22, 27 magical slashing damage.
Yeah, this guy's just obliterated. Just a splat of green goo in front of you.
And how far up are those that cannon over there on the left?
20 feet.
Okay, so I have 30 feet left. Am I able, because of how tall I am, to try to how tall up is it?
Yeah, they're 20 feet up, right? So they're on a platform that's.
Oh, so I
that's
could
20.
reach it without.
Yeah, you could like grab it and climb up without.
Okay, yeah. So I
It's
want to
just
just go,
it would
like,
be
heave.
Yeah, like a 10-foot movement for
Half-
you, basically.
Yeah, so heave myself up and take a swing down on that thing.
You're up there. Your base is too big. Take that swing.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
14 magical slashing damage.
You got it. It takes a big chunk into this thing. You imagine one more of those, it won't be around much longer.
And then that's my turn.
All right. This fucking pen is dying on me. It's driving me nuts. It's slowing
At
me
least
down.
you have one.
I don't have another one around here. All right.
Oh yeah, Grandma Steffi's still mad about these pens.
No Bible, no pen.
Sparks, what's your dex?
No Bible, no pen.
Sorry. So there's just the one next to Prometheus, right?
And my phone's dying.
That you see.
Prothemes, yep. That you can see, and then the cannons that popped up.
Okay. So Sparks is going to run. What is that thing that's like 3 blocks below the orc attacking Prothemes?
Scatter terrain. It's a big mechanical piece of something.
Sparks is going to run towards that with his 30 feet, get as close as he can. All right, he's going to shoot 2 arrows at the orc attacking Prometheus.
Fire away.
First one is a 28.
Yeah.
And the second one is a 21. Oh, sorry, 22.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay, so it's 2d10 plus 12 d10s. What are my d10s? This one, yeah. That's 27 damage.
Yeah, the guy just takes 2 crossbow bolts right to the chest. You watch enraged Prothemes as this guy just falls in front of you.
Skitters is going to use his full 80 feet of movement to try to get up on that turret.
Yeah, easy enough.
Cool. Once he's up there, does he see anyone operating it, or does it look like it's being operated by itself?
There was a small slit in the front of it that he could see.
Okay. And a turn.
Got it. All right, this guy up next. He comes running out, seeing the chaos is going, seeing 3 of his warriors already fallen, starts yelling some nonsense in Orcish, and the cannons fire.
I can understand what he's saying. I have that comprehend languages.
Yep. He's saying, destroy the intruders. Nothing fancy.
Okay.
Given that this was the Orcish hood, I'm surprised he didn't say, "Hey, yo, splat those motherfuckers."
Mark these fools. Kill them oppas. All right. I need everybody here. So Hilda, Bjorn, Lilith, and Sparks. I need you to make 1 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
If you guys
Before
are,
I do that,
As the cannon fires.
Before I do that, did I miss my turn?
No, you rolled a 10, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to yet.
18 plus whatever my dex is.
Dirty 20 for me, Adam.
Dirty
You can
20
add one to
passes.
that, too.
21.
Passes.
What is my dexterity? 16.
18 plus.
Passes. And 16 passes. Everybody passed. So we're taking half damage. So you all take 9 explosive damage, and I need you to roll another dexterity saving throw as the second cannon fires.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that one's still
Son of
working.
a bitch.
You may roll this one with advantage. It's not an actual attack roll, but it's hard for him to see because of the rocks blocking the front slit. So I'll go ahead and just say, go ahead and roll this with advantage.
I'm glad I got advantage.
19.
15.
18 with advantage.
Everybody got over 15? Yeah, everybody got over 15, so
I
passes
got
again.
exactly 15.
Perfect. So you guys take another 6 explosive damage as the second cannon hits you.
Well, since we have health bars, I expect you to do that for me.
Yeah. What was it, 6 and 9?
6 and 9, yes.
Yeah,
15 total.
15 total.
Oh, Adam, I guess for me, I'm at 50 after my short rest and taking that damage.
I'm at 70.
Gotcha. Minus 15. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 61 health.
No, my current health right now is 50.
Got
I
it.
didn't tell you what my short rest healing was.
So your current health after getting shot?
After getting shot is 50.
Gotcha.
I was at 65.
All right. Beautiful. I've got everyone updated there. That is his turn. And now, Hilda, your turn.
So my movement now. Well, you have my new sheet. I'm gonna run up to that as close as I can get to that orc.
You have the mobile feats. You have 40 feet of movement per turn now.
Yeah.
Misty step.
Let me see something.
You said Misty something, yeah.
I'm looking for stuff. And as a bonus action,
Of my own volition and thought.
yeah, that's right. No meta. I'm gonna miss it.
Okay. Right up to him.
Yep.
You got it?
And I already took an action of running up there.
No, you didn't. That was your normal movement. You didn't take
That's
a
my normal,
dash
so I'm gonna attack him.
You have 2 attacks.
Do it.
All right. The first one is an 11. Does not hit.
Does not.
Second one does not hit either. It's a 9.
With your plus?
With my plus, honey, I got a 3 and a 5.
Roll better.
So
good.
the much larger orc in front of you is just staring at you, snarling as you got right up in his face, and just laughs at you as you swing wildly, dodges him, doesn't even bring up his sword to parry him, just dodges him looking at you. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
In case you didn't see the text, Caleb left.
Oh no!
He said he tried to say goodbye, but his mic wasn't working.
All right, let me text him real quick. Thank you.
I've got to go in about 10 minutes, 15. Charles can have to take over.
All right, yeah, no problem. I need you to stick around for the next 2 turns. Not
Okay.
full rounds, but the next 2 people that go. So Bjorn, you're up.
Right. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know what's happening at all.
There's a big fight going on. You're right here.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to run up to get within eyesight of the target that Hilda was attacking.
Yep.
Then I'm going to cast my echo.
Yep. Where'd I put him? He's here. You have 25 feet on that?
You can cast him within
30
15
feet, I think.
15 feet, and then he has 30 feet of movement, I think.
Yeah.
Echo.
All right.
So I'm within 30 feet of him right now, right?
You are not, but your echo is right up on him.
Okay, I'd like to move up 5 more feet to stay within the 30 feet.
You're out of range. You're out of movement.
God damn it. Okay, that's right. I can move him back. All right, it's attack time.
Through your echo?
Yeah.
Do it.
Shit. So I'm over here. Fuck. Let me do this. Attack. Actions. Here we go. All right, we're gonna use the maul. That's 20.
20 hits, yep.
17.
17 also hits.
All right, and I'm gonna do 2 plus 1 plus 5. Fuck. Hold on. Sorry. Five plus plus 2, 12 damage on the first one.
Yep.
And then
Echo
14
slashes
damage
out.
on the second.
What was the second? I'm sorry?
14.
14. Good hits coming in. Echo gets right up in his face. He's still laughing at Hilda and then just gets whacked from the side. His mood has not improved. Is that your turn?
I'm going to make him move back within the 30 feet so he doesn't disappear.
Oh, gotcha. As he steps back, the Orc Chief is going to do a reaction attack on him.
Naturally.
Yep. Let me see what it might not hit. 16 hit.
17 AC.
He doesn't, so he steps back. That didn't even need to happen. Your guy was within 30 feet of you. You're fine.
Oh.
I thought you were asking about the enemy when you first asked that.
Gotcha.
So he's good.
That's the end of my turn.
Got it. All of you see this because it's coming right over the top of the canyon. You hadn't seen it before. Nobody was really noticing or looking up, but you see this massive blimp thing come flying down.
Yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm sad Caleb missed this.
Sweet.
We can go home.
So it's still about 150 feet up above the cliff. It dropped down a little bit into the thing, but it's just flying over the battlefield. That is their turn. Top of the round, Prothemes is going to vault this wall. And he's going to take 2 attacks. Where is his thing here?
Recklessly?
Did I make him that kind of barbarian? I did.
I think
He is going to take those attacks recklessly. That first one hits. Second one also hits. That's the thing. You just gotta give Caitlin's character advantage. Then I hit stuff. Got it. 2 great sword attacks come slicing down into this guy, doing pretty sizable chunks of damage. Orc looks to be totally fine, though. Doesn't seem to have taken much from all of those hits. They are hitting him, but he's a beefy boy. That is Prothemes' turn. On the next turn, these guys come charging out of the tower. And only one of them can actually get through that choke point. And he's going to attack Prothemes. Why not? First attack hits. Second attack hits.
If you want to crit fish, they should have advantage.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Recklessly.
No crits.
Well, thanks a lot, Judas.
So he takes 2 stab wounds from this spear coming in to the front of him. That's going to be his turn. That's their turn. Up next, Lilith, you sense this, or like you feel it in the ground coming up behind you, but it looks like the guardians that you had seen in town are just flying past you. There's 4 of them in tandem.
They appear to be enemies.
And they ran past you.
They ran right past you. They're headed directly towards the front of that. Yeah, they're headed directly towards the wall. So that's their movement, and they're just gonna sprint.
How far is that Zeppelin in the air?
150 feet, he said. So probably closer to 200 for you.
50
But
yards.
60 feet forward, it'd be like 150 feet in the air.
Half football field.
Exactly 100 feet on the ground level, plus 150 feet in the air. Somebody want to run that? Give me the hypotenuse.
Fine. Let me Google the ship.
I love that this is a thing that we do.
Totally fair.
Calculator. All right. So you said 100 by 150.
Yeah, 100 feet on the ground, 150 in the air.
It is 180.2 feet.
Okay. I want to hit the Zeppelin with an Eldritch Blast because with the spell sniper, it'll go 240 feet. And then I want to use a twin spell, twin to hit that right cannon missile turret thing with my other one.
Do it.
Nice.
Roll for the Zeppelin
What's up,
first.
Zeppelin?
Zeppelin is 16.
16 does not hit.
All right, now I'm going to use Tides of Chaos to roll again with
Excellent.
advantage.
Do so.
Oh boy.
Plus 6. 22.
47.
22.
Yes.
22 does hit. Oh, sorry, we didn't talk about it, but your red hair was just like grown out when you woke up this morning. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, fuck. I forgot all my hair fell out.
What's
Adam.
Yeah.
47. A unicorn controlled by the DM appears in a space within 5 feet of you, then disappears 1 minute later.
This is just a magical unicorn with DM motives.
I like to imagine
Oh no.
there
This is
for like.
probably a bad move.
I mean, logically speaking, it's probably not going to be thrilled to be here.
Yeah, right.
But they're good beings by nature. Aren't unicorns
Like
lawful
this
beings?
unicorn's
from the Feywild.
this unicorn's just grazing in a field and they get spawned to fucking explosions and fire.
And orcs.
Holy crap. Dude, unicorn, I just looked at the unicorn stat sheet. They're actually pretty beefy.
So
fucking, like-
I know Chris has been in here because all the unicorns are missing. I had to really dig to find one.
So yeah, there's a... Adam, do you need the stat sheet for a unicorn?
I got it. I'm going to roll his initiative, though.
That first Eldritch Blast was 10 damage to the Zeppelin.
Gotcha. You didn't really specify which part you were attacking, so I imagine the big balloon type thing.
Yeah, sure.
Got it. You said 12 damage?
Yeah, different AC.
10.
10. Awesome. End of turn?
The other attack was for the other turret.
Gotcha. And did you roll that yet?
That is 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay, that is the end of my turn.
You got it. Sorry, you were supposed to go before Prothemes. My apologies. Those guys went. Echo, you're up.
I'm gonna take a slash at the cannon that I'm standing on.
Yeah.
Plus 8, 24.
Yeah.
6 plus, that's 2d6. 17 magical slashing damage.
As you slash down into this thing, it basically finishes off the first cut that you had into this, and it crumbles, and whatever mechanism that had raised it up, it seems to be breaking as well, and is just falling down into the tower.
And then he just WWEs through the
And I'm assuming to swap from the sword to the thing would be its own separate action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Unless there's some sort of like gunner, the gun feed or whatever the fuck.
Right.
It's called.
Correct.
All right. Then I'm gonna jump down and charge over towards the big dude.
Okay. You
Basically,
can't get
the
to the
way
big dude. There's a bunch of people in your way.
How far of a like is that an open roof or
Yes. Yeah. It's open walls.
can I jump?
Too easy.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm gonna attack that dude right there in front of me.
Do it.
Plus 8, 18.
Yeah. 18 hits.
$16 magical slashing damage.
That might be it. Yeah. One shot this guy right as he comes running out of the thing. This giant jumps down behind him. As he barely goes to look back, he gets slashed across the back and the face. Falls down dead.
If am I able with my movement remaining to push up to be close enough to attack the big dude?
No, not with the rubble in the way and the other enemies in the way.
Okay. Is there one enemy between me and that big guy?
Yes.
I'm gonna use action surge and I'm gonna attack that dude.
Do it.
In front of me. Plus 8, 25.
Yep.
Yep. That hits.
6 plus 6, 12 plus 5. Perfect roll. 17 magical slashing damage. No, I'm sorry. I'm in my giant form, so I've been selling myself short on all my damage.
He's
20.
Yeah, he's got 15 hit points.
Oh, okay. Then now can I get to the big dude?
You may.
I'm going to use my last attack on him.
Do it.
17 plus 8 is 25.
Hits.
All right. And I'm going to use my fire rune.
All right.
So he's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 d6. 10, 15, 21, 23, 29, 34 slashing damage, 14 of which is fire. And then he needs to make a strength saving throw.
$16.
He beats it. So the fire chain, he's not restrained.
Gotcha. So chains come around him, slash at him, do quite a bit of damage, but he's not restrained.
That is my turn.
All right. Let's see here. That was Echo. 17. Then it's his turn. So what is he gonna do? So as a bonus action, he's going to take the disengage action. And then he's going to try and shove the echo out of the way. So it's going to be a contested athletics check. I think that's how shove works. Let me double check.
Yeah, it's an action. And then it's a...
I think it's a contested athletics.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to take the shove. 22 against Bjorn's Echo.
Athletics.
Hold on.
Oh, then 24. Sorry. Yeah, it's athletics, not strength.
$24.
24.
Goes in favor of the roller.
Yeah, but they're both rollers.
That's a good. That's interesting.
I think he goes in favor
do
of the initiator.
I think that's correct as well. So that's what I'm going to do. He doesn't know that guy's not person.
Was it the same?
They were the same.
Yeah, but it
Oh,
goes
then
in.
I win
Why do you win?
because it goes to the defense.
I think it goes to the initiator.
No, that's not true.
Yes, that's how safety sees work.
Rules written.
You
A
are-
tie goes to the initiator or the roller.
Yeah. So he initiated the action. So he's running.
That's not true. If you attack somebody, what?
Yeah, if you're attacking, you're the initiator. So it
When
goes
the
in
fuck
your
did this
favor.
change?
That's been how it is. So if you make an
Okay.
attack roll, it goes in your favor because you're the initiator.
You're the expert.
I know nothing.
All right. That's going to be his turn. Sparks.
Skitters moves forward just a little bit and peeks down over the edge. Does he see a door on the back of that turret?
There is, yeah.
Okay. He's going to try to open that door.
Yeah, easy enough.
Sparks?
It was just opened. Yep.
Okay. Sparks moves up. Can Sparks see anywhere behind that turret?
No, there's rubble in the way, and there's walls on the side of it. There's nowhere you can go. Right, the entrance to the side of that thing is completely blocked with the rubble that you guys put there. And the only other way that you can potentially see the way in is into the compound.
Sorry. I want to Misty Step. I have to be able to see where I'm Misty Stepping to. Can I see any openings behind the turret?
No, you can't see anything above that. The wall is not as tall as the towers, so it's probably 15 feet tall. But you can see like through the gaggle of the mess into the center there where the entrance is, but that's all you can see.
Okay, so move up however much I need to get within 30 feet of the turret, and then Misty Step to the top of the turret. If I have 30 feet of movement speed left, how much do I have left?
You have 10 feet of movement left.
Okay, just drop down.
Yep.
Do I see anyone inside the turret still?
You do not know. No, they came out.
Cool. Gonna go inside the turret, and like as I'm doing this, I'm yelling, "Don't destroy the other one! I got this!" And Skitters actually still has a lot of movement speed left. Ooh,
I forgot I actually
Skitters
put
does
those
have a
guys
lot
in
of
there.
movement speed left.
I just pulled them off the
Was that
board.
an ability check or a skill check?
He's gonna instruct Skitters to try to start churning the turret towards the Zeppelin.
Okay. Let's get an intelligence check from Skitters.
Okay.
Go ahead and give him a +2 proficiency because I imagine he's helped you with a lot of this nonsense in the past.
He has a -3 to intelligence.
Ooh.
Oh, but he rolled a 19 and he gave him +2, so that's 18.
Yeah. Where's he turning it?
Towards the Zeppelin.
Gotcha. So it can go over there, but it doesn't actually go up high enough to get the angle on the Zeppelin.
But you said the Zeppelin's descending right now, right?
Yeah, it looks to be coming down. So if he wants to just
Okay, cool.
kind of keep track on the Zeppelin.
Yeah, because there's nowhere he could shoot that wouldn't impact our own party. So yeah, he's just kind of tracking the Zeppelin with the turret until it gets down to the elevation where it can shoot it.
You got it.
What is this gray thing next to the two red robots? Is that the boss?
Scatter
that ran
terrain.
away?
Oh, yeah. That's the boss running away.
Can I see him through that slit in the front?
Yeah. Yeah, you can see him. That one, the rubble hasn't.
Okay, I'm going to shoot 2 arrows at him.
Yeah, because your guy kind of went out of order, and because it was really cool, I sort of let the actions go out. But that's about the extent of your actions for this. Like you and Skitters were working in tandem to get that cannon up and operational.
That works.
All right. It was cool, so I kind of wanted to run with it.
Check, Adam?
What?
Was that an ability check?
It was an intelligence check.
Okay, so an ability check, there shouldn't be any contested ability checks.
It was a shove action, Richie. It was a shove action. I initiated it. You lost. If you'd like to talk about this afterwards, we will talk about it afterwards. Otherwise, please let the game progress.
If I'm inside the turret and can shut the door, I'd like to do so.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, so I shut the door.
Got it.
So I'm not just out in the open. All right, in a turn.
Hilda.
The closest orc to me, I'd like to attack it.
Yeah.
Oh man. 13 misses.
13 does miss. Let me make sure, because that's the littler guys. Actually, 13 just hits.
Okay, 15 hits then.
Yes, 15 does.
2 hits. Thank God.
Right? And so with that, I do a D8 plus 3, so 2 D8s.
Plus 6 total, because it's per swing.
Plus 6.
Yeah, because it's a D8 plus 3 per swing.
Okay, yeah. So 6 plus, let me add the other one up. So 14 total.
14 total?
Mm-hmm.
He's still standing. Are you sure that's right?
Yeah,
You rolled
I did it.
2d8 and then you added 6 to it.
Yeah, I just hit the D8 plus 3 twice.
Okay, all right.
Cool.
Just bad rolls.
Still standing. Not very well, but he's still standing. All right, is that your turn?
That is.
The unicorn.
Yeah, I forget what their alignment is.
They're good.
They better be. It'd be weird if they weren't.
Yeah, they're lawful good.
Right.
We get the one rebel unicorn.
They're evil as shit.
They're lawful good.
Murder.
Although, I mean, maybe we are murderous marauders attacking this innocent orc encampment.
This is the right wing die squad. Orcs are evil.
And
Unicorns are good.
unicorns are also not stupid.
Yeah, they're fairly.
They're super. Yeah, they're fairly intellectual. It comes on orcs.
Yeah.
You took me away from grazing my grass.
Ooh, did it charge at him?
It's like
It
Ottawa
did.
when somebody walked in with a hat on.
Right.
Extra 2d8. All right, so he's going to hit him with the horn attack with the charge modifier. Ooh, it's going to be good. That is a
So we sodomize the orc. Is that what you're telling me?
19.
3d8 plus 4, yeah.
A unicorn sodomizing something weird.
2d8. An extra. That's extra, huh?
Yeah, so your total roll is 3d8 plus 4.
Woo. Let me just roll it
Fucking
here.
MVP's a random ass unicorn. Thanks, Steve.
You just leave. You guys be safe.
It just spits on the ground.
Smacks into this
Doesn't do
guy.
damage.
Does he have to? Does he get knocked prone or anything? That'd be cool.
On the
We all leave
charge,
from this
I
just
think
thinking
so.
unicorns
Yeah, it does.
are out there.
He's got to
Yeah,
succeed on.
Safe, yeah, DC 15 strength saving throw.
He rolls a natural 20, so
He's
he
pretty-
maintains
he's
his
pretty
balance.
strong.
All right,
He's
cool.
easy
So what
getting
you're saying is this orc chieftain is used to being penetrated.
The orc's confused. What is this?
It's now going to be canon that we all just know unicorns are hunting down orcs in their spare time.
Yeah.
They just-
All right. He also gets one more attack with his hooves.
Legendary.
That one is not going to hit. Now, legendary actions have to be taken on the end of somebody else's turn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
All right. That is his turn. That was 13. Bjorn. A unicorn.
Is there still an orc in front of me?
Yeah, up to your right, the big boss guy's there. The guardians have run past you, and I don't know you don't know what the fuck's going on behind you, but you were charging forward, and all of a sudden, a bunch of guardians ran by you, and then a unicorn seems to have come to your aid.
What the fuck?
Is there an enemy right next to me?
Not directly next to you. You'd have to move 5 feet.
Not within 5 feet.
You'd have to move 5 feet to get to him.
I'd like to hit the guy that's within 5 feet of me.
You have to move.
Actually,
Am I not speaking English today, buddy? You'd have to move 5 feet in order to be able to attack somebody.
yeah, you broke up a little bit.
I see.
All right, I want to move.
3 feet.
I want to move my character to the front line where my echo is.
I need you to make a athletics check to see how gracefully you vault this wall and see if it interferes with your movement.
You are short.
18.
Beautiful. Like it wasn't even there. It just you're a pro.
Pole vault it with the warhammer.
Yeah, like you just got out of the Olympics representing the dwarven race as a hurdler. Just right up to the front lines. There's 2 more orcs that you can see on the inside of the wall. Right up there with your echo. What's up?
Can you point the orcs out to me?
The darker circle ones.
Yeah.
How far up in the air is the zeppelin? The bottom of it.
150 feet.
I'm gonna attack the orc on the right, and I want my echo to be right there with me.
You can't reach the orc on the right. You don't have enough movement.
Okay, then I'll attack the other one.
Yeah, can't reach him either. You don't have enough movement. The big guy was the kind of the guy that you could get into melee with on your turn with normal movement.
I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. I imagine your echo stands up though, at least. Right? Echo stands up?
Dude, I can't see it, man. I'm on my phone. Like, I don't know where I'm at.
Your echo stands up though, right? He's currently prone. Your echo's going to stand up. Do you want to move your echo into attack range? Because you said you, right? When you say you, I mean you. If you'd like to move your echo into attack range, you may do so.
That'd be fantastic. Let's start swinging.
All right. You're swinging at the weak one first. Take a swing. If you
27.
27 hits. Doesn't matter what damage you roll. That guy's dead. Splatted. Moving on to the next guy.
Okay. Uh, 14.
14 does hit. Yep, on those guys.
I'll use invigorate or whatever the fuck it's called. 19, so that hits again.
Yep.
$15 damage.
Yeah, this guy's splatted as well. Just
6 plus 5 is 11.
yeah, he's done, buddy. He had 15 health.
That's it. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Top of the round, we have Lilith again.
If I move 60 feet in, am I within 150 feet of that Zeppelin?
No, because he's still 150 feet up in the air. You'd have to be directly under him to be 150 feet from him.
So lame.
That's not true. That's not how the fucking Pythagorean theorem works.
Be slightly more than 150 feet. I can give you the exact number if you want.
No, it has to be 150 or under. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. That's not how it works.
Let's do the calculator. Let's do the math.
It
Move
does.
60 feet up.
Unless it's a
if she moves-
perfect equilateral triangle.
So it'd be 40 and then 150 feet up. If she was 100, it'd be 155 feet. If you move,
Technically, if I misty step an extra 5 feet.
you can misty step an extra 30. But if you were, because you're 100 feet, it's 100 feet up and then 150 feet up from there. So if you move forward 60, it's 40 feet forward and 150 feet up, which is 155 feet.
So if I move, what I'm hearing is if I can make it another 5 feet.
Let's find out the math. If
Hit
you
it.
go to 35 feet, that'll be 154 feet. But if you misty step the fool,
Okay.
if you misty step the fool, so if you go 30 feet up and then misty step the additional to do the
Is it 150?
it's 150.3.
That's a round down.
If you take the full movement and the misty step to close the ground distance, it'll be 150.3.
Oh, it wouldn't matter because it'd be a 20-foot radius. I want to hit it with a fireball.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So,
I'm about to Hindenburg this bitch.
You got to move up, misty step, fireball.
Bonus action, misty step, and then I want to cast a
You
fireball.
could technically misty step on top of the wall to give yourself some extra height too.
Sorry, wait. Did you say fireball or firebolt?
Fireball.
You cannot misty step and cast fireball. They're both leveled spells.
yeah.
That's true.
No, I'm using my
Twin
Fey
spell.
my bonus action. It's just the Fey trait.
They're
Oh,
Yep.
that's
Yep.
not a spell. That's an ability. That's a special ability.
Oh,
You can do one-
yeah.
does
One's,
not
long
count
rest or
against your
something.
spell slot. Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
Now I have
This is so
become
cool.
the master.
This is so cool.
This whole fight has been cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
It's
there's been some out of the box thinking going on. I'm about it.
I like the prep. I wasn't expecting
Yeah.
the prep.
Even with my low roll.
All right. I don't know how the Zeppelin makes a dexterity saving throw, but it has to make one.
How maneuverable is that blimp?
Not
Fails.
that. I think it fails. But the two guys on it both have to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
I think objects just automatically fail, right?
Also,
I think
what's
so.
the gas inside of the Zeppelin?
Right?
I don't know.
Guess we're about to find
Where
out.
am I now?
We,
Uh, bo-
we all die.
Both of them
Yeah, right.
pass. Please roll the damage.
About to find out if it's
What
helium or
level did we
hydrogen.
cast it at?
8d6. Let's just
Not
do
bad.
the digital dice today.
Time to find out whether the thing's filled with helium or hydrogen. Two very different results.
32.
32 damage. All right. So this hits the bottom portion of the Zeppelin, right? Just because of the distance that you had to fire the fireball. It hits the bottom portion that's like the carrier side of it. Got it. All right. So the two guys inside, not happy about that, knocked off their feet, thrown to the ground, and are busy swatting at the flames on the side of
That's the end of my turn.
their boat, their floating boat. All right. Good. Lilith. Up next is this guy. Is it this guy or no? These guys. So as you guys have just cleared this entire encampment, you hear another charge coming from behind you where the Guardians came from. It's like, is there no end to these orcs? And there appear to be 6 more orcs charging down.
I love this.
Wait, did we accidentally skip over the Guardian's turn?
No, I just did them out of turn last time. It is now the Guardian's turn, though, as these guys are charging in, but that's, they're sprinting. That's all they got. This guy in the back just goes charging straight up. This guy starts swanging, or stabbing, I guess is more appropriate, with his big spear. Miss. Hit. Where the hell did I put them? There it is. What is the damage? Show me the damage. There it is. D10. The orc chief is not looking good as he takes a big stab directly in the chest. Swings around this way. Takes 2 stabs at him. 2 misses. Unbelievable.
Actually, based on your past performance, completely believable.
Okay, running inside here. This guy runs to here. As the Guardian gets in front of you, Echo, he goes and makes 2 stab attacks directly at you. Oh, 26.
Yeah, 26 hits.
All right. I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
legitimately
26 hits.
kind of shocked that I got to hit you. All right, so you're going to take from that first hit 11 piercing damage. And you need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, great. The thing I'm good at.
And you're by me too. You get to add 1.
So you said that was the Guardians that attacked him?
Yes.
You said +1? 15.
Yes.
The electric shock from this spear hits you and completely incapacitates you. You are incapacitated for 1 minute.
Gotcha.
The other Guardian is going to slide right over that wall and you guys watch as he attaches something directly onto the back of Echo.
Oh no.
It just slaps right in place onto his back, and then there's a minor explosion, and you watch this balloon shoot out from his back.
It's a kidnapping.
And that guy has one attack left. He's gonna... That guy used his action. Yeah, that guy had one attack on Echo. Yeah, one attack coming at Hilda. Actually, you know what? No, he's not going to attack. He just stands there looking at you like he's guarding. Like he's guarding Echo. Echo, you may... I think? Did I make that a thing? Yeah, you may, at the end of your turn, repeat the saving throw. You gotta get a 16.
5.
Got it.
Not good at intelligence stuff.
Giant smite.
Oh, I forgot to do proficiency. I can add my.
Yeah. Let me read.
If you're incapacitated, are you still giant sized?
Yeah, it just is a magical benefit.
I thought about this. I already looked that up. He stays giant.
Yeah.
So he has a flight speed.
It just lasts for a minute.
Yep.
Cool.
He does have a flight speed right now, correct?
What?
He has a flight speed right now.
No,
correct?
it isn't lifting him up. It's just it's a cable that's attached to this end, to the end of this thing, and it's a balloon that's just standing up in the.
So
it's just
you guys
floating.
haven't seen Batman? Come on.
Okay,
It's
so
not
it's
my
not
turn
like
yet. I
lifting him
can't do
out
anything.
like a fucking balloon to carry him away.
But the balloon's not going to carry him away. No. That shit, the Zeppelin might not be carrying him away. We'll see. All right.
My turn now, right?
Where the goblins? They're there. It is not your turn yet. It is the orc chief who has found himself in a spot of bother. He's going to take the disengage action again. So disengage as a bonus action, and then use his action to sprint.
Pussy.
Feeling a little bit brave now that he's found his voice. He's turned back around. Now it is Spark's turn.
Can I see Echo through the slit?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, the slit is right here in the front.
Okay.
It's
oh,
like
it doesn't go all the way around.
It does not. It's
Can
very
I-
much a turret, like a machine gun style turret, just real small window to look out.
Oh, okay. So how do I aim when I'm like pointing at the Zeppelin?
You're just trusting.
Now you
speakers to
don't
do it.
because the door is closed.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door. Peek my
Yep.
head out. Now can I see Echo?
You cannot.
If I step outside the door, can I see Echo?
Yes.
I vortex warp Echo into the turret.
I don't want to meadow. But you were inside this whole time, right?
Yeah. Aiming at the thing. I mean, you'd be opening the door to look where the Zeppelin's at, but
he that he couldn't shoot, but
That's what I said. So if he opened the door to look at the Zeppelin, how would he know to step out to then separately look
Oh.
at Echo?
I guess, do I see the yellow balloon thingy?
Yeah,
And
that
Echo
would
lying
be
on the ground.
Yeah. That would
probably not from the angle, because it's I mean, I've got it placed behind Echo right now, but that's just because of the base that I have for it. It's right on his back, going directly up
Oh,
into
it's
the
not
sky.
up in the air. I thought you said it. I thought
Oh
you
yeah.
said
Oh,
went
it
up in the
is. It's a balloon that's going directly up in the air. But if
But
you're
you
looking
open the
out the door to track the Zeppelin, I don't know that you would see where he's at, particularly with that rubble in your way there. I don't know that you would see the balloon.
Oh, okay. I mean, if I don't see the balloon, I don't see him. I don't know what's going on. Then yeah, I just tell Skitters to shoot the Zeppelin.
Yep, it hasn't gotten low enough. Although I must have missed a turn on it.
I think you did.
I must have.
100. Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
It's been at 150 feet for a hot minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's where he would stay until the balloon was operational anyway.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, so you're just aiming, following it along,
Well,
trying to...
Okay. If I can't hit it, then I'm gonna spin the turret and shoot the orcs.
Oh, okay. Which you can definitely see.
Yeah, and then I'll spin it back towards the Zeppelin after that shot. Does it look like it has a sort of reloading mechanism or anything like that?
Yeah, it does. It's actually built into it. It's got 5 shots before it has to be reloaded. You can... You basically have 3 turns with it. So you can turn the turret, you can fire the turret, or you can reload the turret. And you can do 3 of those things in 1 turn. So you could fire, you could turn, fire, or you could fire, reload.
I want to turn, fire, turn. So
Yep.
turn, fire at the orcs, and turn back towards the Zeppelin.
You got it. So you're firing at the center of those guys, right?
Yeah, wherever I can get the most of them.
Yeah.
Actually,
all of them. So.
Okay, yeah. Make sure I get the captain.
Yeah. Okay. Well, with the captain. Let's see. Okay, so you can get everybody but this guy here on the left.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So small guys first. Dexterity throws. Saves. Fails. So 1 save, 3 fails. Big guy passes. I need you to roll 5d6.
5d6. Where are my dice? There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll. Using digital dice. Ooh, those are good rolls. 25 damage.
Yeah, that is good. These guys are just wiped off the battlefield. This guy is barely standing.
And yeah, swing the turret back towards the Zeppelin.
Yep,
and
was looking tough a minute ago. Is maybe reconsidering.
We have the numbers. Oh God!
We no longer have the numbers.
And Sparks is gonna like stick his head out the turret door and sort of watch the area around, so he knows when the Zeppelin comes down.
Yep.
To be within the range, and Skitters is going to run over towards where everybody's fighting to help out. He's got 40 feet of movement speed. He's not really needed in the turret anymore.
He sees them sort of engaged here. I don't know. I think he would pause here, like that's just going on.
Yeah, that's fine right there.
Yeah, I think he would pause there, like, what's this?
When the one that attacked Echo stabbed him, is shocked, and he pulled it back, or is it like a taser? He's continuously holding on to him.
No, it shocked him and basically shut him down.
So does Skitter see like them all like standing over top of Echo?
He's still standing. Skitter sees a big balloon sticking out the back of Echo. He sees 2 warforged standing in front of him, seemingly blocking the rest of the party from getting to him.
Skitter's gonna. How much movement speed does he have left?
He's got 40.
Correct.
He's got another 20.
He's never seen this balloon on Echo before. He's gonna attack the balloon.
Okay. So he's going to climb onto the back. He would see that. All right, so as he goes to the back of this massive, still
I am 15 feet tall. Yeah, right.
echo, he's going to get outside of melee range of the Guardian. The Guardian is going to stab him.
Okay.
It hits. It's 18 plus 7, I think, or 8. Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell was the attack? Yeah, it was plus 7. Okay.
Does Skitters need to do that the saving throw as well?
He takes 15 points of piercing damage, and he does need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh god, -3.
Nope. 16.
Oh, passes. So
He rolled a 19. He rolled a 19 with his -3.
gotcha. What's his hit points at?
He's at 32.
Got it. All right. Go ahead and take your attacks on the cable.
He's now incredibly confused because he's seen these things before, but the fact that they attacked him and this balloon is new, he's definitely going for that balloon on his robot buddy friend.
Okay.
We are tight.
It's an object. Do I need to attack it, or do I just roll the damage?
Yeah, you need to attack it.
Yeah.
Because it has a
natty 1.
yeah, it has a strength to it, right? A tensile strength, like how effective your attack would be against it.
Yeah, I hit. It's what's this thing? You hit. What's his attack? Spell modifier. Yeah, +8. So he 27.
Yes, definitely hits.
And it does. Oh, that sucks. It does.
And pen.
5 damage.
Gotcha. Whatever this cable is made of, it's pretty serious metal. So he does attack it. Does see some threading of the metal break.
Oh, he was trying to attack the balloon, if that's possible.
Oh, he can't climb up that high. That balloon's 60 feet in the air now.
Okay.
Yeah, it attached and
It attached and then like mild explosion, balloon shot out the back of this thing, inflated. There's a cable attached to it.
But you said Sparks can see. Was it just outside of Sparks' peripheral vision? Is that why he didn't see it?
Yeah, I mean, he can't. If he opens that back door, he can't see it.
Got it. Okay, I thought he could not see it.
It's just the angle of it, right? It's basically perfectly in line here, because this is where Echo is, right on Echo's back.
Okay, cool. Got it. So yeah, he attacks that, and then he's gonna move onto the other side of Echo, so that Echo is between him and the two.
Yeah, he's on the back of Echo anyway. That's why the guy got the attack of opportunity. He's already on the back of him.
Okay, that is his turn.
Got it. Or Chief, if you can hear this from the turret, he's just yelling retreat.
big boom, make them go bye bye.
Oh, now it gets interesting. What's the unicorn going to do?
Yeah, it is the unicorn's turn.
The unicorn just saw those guys attack our party.
Yeah, but he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know our party.
Yeah, but we were attacking the orcs.
Yeah, but
so were they.
The automatons.
What's his movement speed?
50 feet.
He fucking hates
fucking hate horse.
Does the automaton take the attack?
Just like a rabid horse.
No.
I think they're because they didn't even attack the party. They're more defensive now.
They have a mission.
Yeah, but Skitters was trying to interfere with the mission.
I don't know that. He was just running
to the objective of the mission.
It does make sense if you are not a Spurgin. Think about it. So he is going to make this attack. Oh man, that's nasty. 24.
This unicorn's just fucking murdering all the orcs. It's about to fucking trample him to death.
Oh.
Yes. Stab
Oh.
one, trample one.
Just fucking like a pony
Fucking
stops.
overkill. I mean, he comes in and charges this guy with his horn so hard, it just launches him about 20 feet in the air and then over his buddy. And he lands just in a mess with a gaping hole in his chest, through his armor, through everything. Just absolutely annihilated by the unicorn.
Oh my god.
Everyone as a group is like, man, don't fuck with unicorns.
Yeah, right.
What are these things?
All
They've
right.
probably never seen one.
I mean, a headbutt with an 8-inch fucking spike would be pretty brutal.
I've been saying this for years. Like a sky unicorn battle, like unicorn v unicorn in the sky, would be the most gruesome.
Listen, they made Sharknado. I'd be down for some sort of unicorn bloody royale.
This pen is driving me absolutely batty.
Yeah, I can tell. Every time you write with it, it's like this angry
I mean,
shape.
It's
I
driving
would
me
say I
nuts.
don't want to be that guy, but I do want to be that guy. If it's a unicorn that's flying, it's an alicorn.
It's a unicorn. It's not a. It's not.
I hate so many things about what you choose to be.
All right, I found a pencil.
Technically, if you want to get techno, once upon a time, it was just a rhino.
Actually, the myth of the unicorn is based on the those whales with the what are they called with
The narwhal.
Narwhals, yeah.
based off narwhals.
What do
I
you
learned that at a museum.
Narwhal, swimming in the ocean.
I learned about the.
commotion.
I learned about the moon landing and dinosaurs from the museum, so I'm
Mhm.
trusting museums less and less.
Well, that's unfair because I went to like 17 Holocaust museums.
What, the 17 in DC? There's a few more you're missing, buddy. We're getting off track. Damn you guys. I finally have my pencil working now, and you guys are getting me off track. All right, so the goblins in the Zeppelin, it's their turn. They are steering. So they quickly drop the footage they need. So they are 160 feet. They got to come down. Let's see.
At least 100.
25. So they got to come down to 75 feet in order to catch this balloon. And then they got to come over that. And then they keep going. So they should be able to get to about right. By the way, as if I think Charles caught on here, the huge fork sticking out of the front of this Zeppelin comes down low, swoops, grabs the balloon
Scoops
by
the
the
balloon.
cable, and scoops him up.
Pulls it away.
And you see Echo and his incapacitated body just lifted right off of his feet and into the air in a blazing fashion. This Zeppelin is moving when it needs to.
Does the cannon get to shoot? Because he's waiting for it to come in range?
He's been patiently waiting there.
Yeah, but he didn't technically specify holding an action as the issue.
I don't think
I
should hold
assumed-
action. I used my-
Oh, he used his action anyway. Yeah, he used the cannon
Oh,
action
yeah,
to fire.
on
so,
the orcs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd have to wait for his turn.
Yep. So they are the bottom of this Zeppelin is now. So he's come down, scooped him up. The bottom of the Zeppelin, let's say, is 90 feet up in the air.
Okay.
So I'm 30 feet off the ground.
Yes.
Cool.
The top of your head is 30 feet off the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we done with turns? Or
Is it my turn now?
It is top of the round. Lilith's turn.
I want to hit it with another
yeah,
fire
around.
bigger.
You're going to do what? I'm sorry?
You just skipped over me?
I'm gonna hit it with
You
another
skipped over me?
fire.
Adam.
Oh.
you skipped-
Bjorn, I'm
you
sorry.
skipped
I did
Hilda
skip
and
you.
Lindsay.
Bjorn, I apologize. I skipped you.
I think you skipped Hilda too.
Yeah, I got skipped too.
Yeah, you did.
Jesus, I am screwing up, guys. I'm sorry.
It's the pin.
Yeah, that pen really messed me up, but hopefully we
It
can.
was driving you insane. Every time I saw it, I looked at it, it's just
No,
like
you
this.
just wanted to take Echo.
I did want to take
Well,
Echo.
The bad guy wants to take Echo.
Yeah.
I just appreciate the fact that the bad guy, because a lot of DMs will struggle with like, well, they're going to do this now, so I'm gonna put a pause on this, and it makes more sense when things are happening in tandem with each other.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hilda, you're up first. I apologize.
That's okay. So he's already been scooped up,
Yes,
Yeah.
and he's 90 feet above me,
30 feet.
30 feet above me.
Yep.
Okay. How high can a werewolf jump?
Let's find out.
Okay, I'm gonna change into my werewolf form.
It's gonna be. I don't think you gain any additional movement, so it'll be based off of your 40 feet of movement. So you could jump.
I'm trying to jump into
20
that basket.
Let's see. So they're basically right just past the wall. You can jump on that 5-foot wall and then
try to
jump
into
up.
that basket.
I like it. Let's see what happens.
Close.
All right. So you turn into a werewolf.
I mean, or you could use your star or your racial flight characteristic.
Adam, question.
Yep.
So, in human form, they have 30 feet of movement. When they turn into werewolf, they gain 10 feet of movement to
Yeah.
40 feet. So if she has 40 feet in human form and she gains 10, so in werewolf form, would she be at 50? Because they do gain 10 feet
Yeah.
in wolf
Yeah.
form.
Absolutely.
She's just a
So
big
you
asshole.
could, if you went 5 feet, you could jump so you could jump up to 30 feet, like
Can't
off
you
that
fly,
5 foot.
Stephanie?
What was that?
Can't you fly?
I don't think
You can leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier if you have moved at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, which you did. So this is a high jump. What's your strength modifier?
+3.
3 plus
3.
the 3,
Let's
6.
double it for the wolf form because that makes sense. So 12 feet.
Off a 5 foot wall, 17 feet.
Ooh. This is going to have to be a good athletics check in order for you to hang on to the absolute bottom of Echo's feet.
So I add my athletics roll to it.
Yeah, your athletics.
Just roll an athletics check.
19.
Yeah, that'll work. So you jump,
claws and the
leap,
toes.
just very at the last minute, just with one claw, you're able to reach out and hold on to Echo's feet. I will say this is a pretty taxing position for you. Every turn, just maintaining this is going to be another athletics check.
Okay.
But you're hanging on to the bottom of Echo's feet currently. Cool.
Yeah, this whole scenario has been a very cool thing.
This is what I was hoping to get to last time, which is why I was so excited about the last session.
Yeah, I agree. If there's a session that's got to be animated, this would be the session.
And now Bjorn.
Bjorn, I'm sorry, buddy.
All right.
Your brother's being kidnapped, Bjorn. What are you gonna do?
I'm
He's being robot napped.
running up the wall.
Yep.
I'm jumping into the air, and I'm casting my echo onto the basket, and I am teleporting to it immediately.
Okay. That won't be possible because you can cast your echo 25 feet away, and the basket is 80 feet up.
You could do the cable or the
Or the
me.
yeah, I mean, or you could grab onto. You could grab onto Echo, or you could grab onto Hilda, who's also grabbing onto Echo.
Make a small one.
Probably best to grab onto Echo.
Or the
We're
So we
just
don't
gonna
fall.
do
you could
we're gonna do
potentially
the
make
barrel
it
of
to the
monkeys.
cable.
The barrel of monkeys to try to bring it down.
Oh, the cable.
we're
Yeah, the cable.
we're turning into fucking the Fast and Furious movies. Connect all the fucking cars.
What is Echo attached by? Is it like a hook or something?
It's like
It's
a
a
steel
cable.
cable. That you guys have never seen Batman when he
It's
shot
a-
that balloon
it's
up
a-
and they
Look, it's a magnetic device, like a backpack that they strapped to the back of him. It had a small explosion that launched a balloon that manually inflated on its way up, and it's attached to a very strong cable that they've just hooked. Yes, it's exactly like Batman. That's exactly what it is, except it's unwilling. It's like PUBG when you call in the
Airlift.
airlift. Yeah, exactly.
I can't remember what that's called. There's a term for it. I can't remember.
There is. I forget what it's called too.
Remember either.
They do it for rescues out at sea. Lots of stuff.
Yeah. It's not a zip line. Zip line's where you come down the line.
So do I even need to? Do I even need to? How far away is he from the? Whatever.
It's called the
Everything I
Fulton
said,
Surface to Air Recovery System.
Everything I said, except I'm going to be attaching myself onto Echo.
You got it. So the only thing I'll need you to do then is roll the athletics check to see if you're able to grab Echo in the air as soon as you switch places with your Echo. Or yeah, with your Echo grabbing onto Echo. Yes, I said that.
Charles naming his character Echo is the best.
Also commonly referred to as the Skyhook.
Ah,
That's
yes,
what
that's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yep.
So roll that
Much
athletics
cooler.
checks.
Yeah, Skyhook's much cooler.
It's not going to be
than
as
technical
difficult
name.
as Hilda's, but it'll be well as
Why do you
difficult
think-
as grabbing a dead weight in the air that you've just transported to.
Why do you think I named him Echo, Ricky?
I know it's so much fun though.
Yeah.
It's like the woodchuck. It's like the woodchuck thing. How much echo can an echo if the echo is going to echo?
just makes it-
24.
Oh yeah,
That's
easily
all
enough.
I didn't use any bonus.
You did. You used your bonus action to
Or
cast
rather, I
your
didn't
Echo.
use any action. I didn't use any action.
Right, and you've used.
Can
You-
I see any of the goblins looking over the side? Are any of them interested in what's attaching themselves to the bottom of their carriage?
On their turn, maybe.
Okay, then I'd like to hold an action
Okay.
to throw a javelin in their eyes when
Okay.
they look over.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Got it.
Oh man.
I'm just making sure that I'm not messing this up. Making sure that I got everybody for this round.
That's why I love that the turn order counter on Roll20 when we did that one shot. It helps so much.
Yeah, especially this one. There's so many people on this battlefield. But there had to be for it to go down like this. All right. Lilith, you're up. Top of the round.
I want to hit it with a fireball. Level 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do so. You're aiming it at the boat or at the blimp?
It's a 20-foot range. Can I aim it more towards the blimp, but with for the bottom part to hit still the top of the basket?
Yes, I think you could do that.
Okay, that's what I want to do.
All right.
Dex save 14.
So the blimp fails.
Automatically.
This guy passes. This guy fails. Ooh. Okay. What's the damage?
Is it 9d6 or 10d6 at level 4?
9. 41.
Woo.
How chunky are these goblins?
Not that chunky. This guy. The other guy barely hanging on.
And
Hey. Hey, Adam, quick question while Daniel's figuring out the rest of the move. Was Skitter still in Echo when Echo got skyhooked?
Yeah.
Okay.
so I was trying to see how much it cost if I wanted to make that a quicken spell. So I can do it as a quicken spell and then use a cantrip, and I want to hit the... Can I just see the remaining goblin?
From your angle, yeah, let's give him half cover.
+2 AC.
I'm going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
Fire away.
$21. I'm assuming that hits.
21 does hit.
2d10.
If only you had repelling blast right now.
11 damage.
The final goblin in the boat is fried.
So if you're down there and you're down there, who's flying the ship?
It's pretty beat up, but it's still flying.
That's the end of my turn. I'm all out of everything, I think.
Oh, now we gotta find out Prometheus is betraying us.
These guys turn and run.
I love the fact that this unicorn is on its own fucking orc.
It's on his own mission.
Yeah, he just wants all the orcs dead.
He came in, looked around, saw orcs, and was like, murder.
So,
So
Adam,
Prothemes is going to
doing?
take a couple swings at the guy that stabbed Echo with advantage.
Interesting.
Yes, hit.
Loyal to the party, not to Cogstown.
That
Well,
one
you
also
didn't really want
hits.
to be here. He's more an outsider that got shunted here, too.
Am I back?
Back, where'd you go?
Gotcha. All right. This guy is going to take a good chunk of damage from the two reckless swings from our brand new barbarian. That is his turn. Up next are the Guardians. All right, what did we say? You're 20 feet in the air. Hilda is hanging onto you with her arms outstretched in wolf form.
Wait, I thought you said he was 30 feet in the air.
That's the
Yeah,
top
you
of my
did.
head. That's the top of my head.
Yeah.
Oh, the top of your
Yeah,
head.
the bottom of your feet
15,
are...
15 feet off the ground, because I'm 15 feet tall.
Gotcha.
How many turns has it been?
This is turn 4.
Oh.
There's just a lot of people on the battlefield.
It's, yeah, as I say, it's a lot of moving parts. Which, why another reason why this animated would look very cool. That's one of the coolest things I liked about watching the Vox Machina on Amazon when they animated it.
Yeah, they
Seeing
did
how,
that.
oh my god, yeah.
So this guy is going to reach up with his pole arm. He's well within range to stab you in the basically in the bottom of the feet, Hilda. He's going to take 2 attacks at you.
The Pokepokes.
He will not be in range of Bjorn, I think. Would he be? It's 10 feet up. He's 6-ish feet tall. Yeah, I don't think he'd be in, because Bjorn is a little bit above his feet. He's hanging onto the leg because of where he teleported to. So yeah, just in range of you, Hilda.
He is not within 5 feet of Skitters, correct?
No, he's not within Skitters either. All right, the second one is going to hit. So the first attack misses. You're able to pull your pawed foot out of the way. Second one does hit. You take.
Can I see these attacks as sparks through the slit?
Oh yeah.
Am I within? I'm pretty sure I'm within 60 feet, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna silvery barbs it.
Get it.
The one that hit.
Yeah, it still hits. You don't have an AC above 20, right?
No, my AC is 20.
Oh, okay. Ooh, man, it barely hit. I thought it was like 18.
Nope, it's 20.
All right.
She finally got that plate armor fixed.
That's right. All right. So this is interesting for you. This is going to be, it's not that much slashing damage. So you take or piercing damage. So it's 9 piercing damage, but this is not a saving throw for you. It's just extra damage. So you take another 7 lightning damage as your feet are getting zapped while they're getting stabbed.
So I take 16 total?
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. This guy's going to run up and do the same thing. He's going to take 2 attacks. 21 and 22. Nice. That's 5 piercing damage on that one. And 6 lightning damage. And the second one is 11 piercing damage and 2 lightning damage.
24. $24, is that what it was?
That sounds right. All right, that's those 2 guys. I got a bubble underneath this mat. This guy's going to go over there. He's going to take the attack of opportunity from Prothemes. Prothemes misses. He is going to attack Lilith. $18.
You're muted.
18 hits, right?
Yeah.
You're still okay.
Right. You take 13 piercing damage and 5 lightning damage. Damn it. This guy is going to go attack Prothemes. That hits. That hits.
He's raging though, so half damage, right?
Yep. For on the attacks. Oh god, now I gotta do some real calculation.
That's why I like Totem Barbarian. It makes the math easier. Everything's halved.
Alright. Alright, I think I got it. He takes some damage. Not too bad. Okay. That is their turn. Whew, that was a long round. Prothemes did his. Echo.
No, it's me, right?
End of your turn.
Roll. Minus. Oh no, it's just plus 0. 15.
No, 16.
Wait, doesn't it get +1 with Hilda? Right next to him?
Oh yeah, because I'm right next to him.
She's hanging on your feet. Yeah.
Yeah. So 16.
So you wake up. You're in the air. Hilda's hanging on your feet. Skitters is on your back, and so is Bjorn.
Gotcha.
And Hilda's about to die.
You're coming to.
Alrighty.
I imagine anybody hanging on to Echo knows now that he's conscious.
Okay, if I know he's conscious, I'm dropping down to the ground.
We'll see when it gets to your turn what you're doing.
Okay.
All right, that's Echo. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Those guys are dead. That guy's dead. Sparks.
Well, now that Echo is awake, I'm going to change what I was going to do. I'm going to do a different thing. I'm going to spin the turret and take 3 shots at those 2 that have been attacking Hilda. The turret fired once, and then I fired it once. It should have 3 more shots.
Gotcha. But you're going to turn and take 2 shots, right? Because its turn is an action. Yep. Okay.
Turn
Turn,
shot.
take 2 shots.
And I assume because you've seen the size of the blast radius, you're aiming like
Yeah,
slightly behind them.
off to the left, so it only hits those 2.
Got it. They will roll their dexterity saving throws. Fail. Fail. Oh my gosh. I was on such a good roll there. Then I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Don't they have to roll 3 more? Don't have to roll a dexterity saving throw for each
Yeah.
shot?
Let me do the damage for this one first. Roll 5d6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll. Not as good, but not terrible. 17.
Got it. All right. First guy again. That passes. And that passes. All right, so they both pass this time. They're going to take half damage.
15 total, so they take 7
Yep.
each.
21.
How are they looking?
What's up?
How are they looking?
Not great.
Okay.
Not great.
In the time since Lilith killed the 2 goblins, has the Zeppelin?
It's not the Zeppelin's turn yet. Zeppelin's
So
still
we have
on
no
course.
idea
This
how
is all
far-
happening really fast.
Yeah, 6 seconds. Yeah, so.
Skitters is going to try to climb up the cable to get to the Zeppelin.
Okay. Movement speed of 40.
Dash 80. He can almost make it into the basket.
Yeah. Well, it's 60 feet up the cable.
Oh, okay.
Climbing speed. I don't know. It makes sense for a mechanical spider to have some sort of a climbing speed. We'll just see if he's able to hold on to this skinny cable. Roll the athletics check for me, please. For Skitter.
Okay. Ooh, that sucks.
He slid down.
At least you're honest about it. I also immediately had the itsy bitsy spider pop in my head.
Find out the ladder.
7.
7.
It was 7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So he's got a good grip.
Wait, how far away from me is he? From me, from Sparks.
50, like 70 to 80 feet.
Yeah, too far. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, are you looking within 60 feet?
No, I have 30, I think.
Oh, yeah, definitely not within 30. It'd be close for 60, but not within 30. I'm not even going to run the calculation.
Flash of Genius. Yeah, Flash of Genius is 30.
So he does, reaches up, grabs the cable, starts climbing, gets about 5 feet up, and then loses his grip and plummets to the ground.
Okay.
He is going to take... Ooh, ouch. 11 bludgeoning damage as he smacks into the ground.
He didn't use an action yet, right? Because he was just climbing.
Correct.
Okay, then he's going to use his repair to give himself 2d8 plus 3 hit points.
Okay.
And he recovers 8. He recovers 11 hit points. So exactly what he took in damage.
Got it.
Injured.
Hilda.
Just real quick clarification. When I reload the cannon, does it reload all 5 shots?
Yes.
Or is it one reload for
Nope,
one
nope,
shot?
nope. It's reload is all 5 shots.
Cool, thanks.
Hilda, your turn.
How far up am I? I'm only 15 feet from the ground, right?
Yep.
I'd like to, I know the echo's awake.
Yep.
Okay.
You feel him stirring.
So, Hilda wants to drop down to the ground.
Got it?
Yeah.
You will take 9 damage. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
5 damage. 5 bludgeoning damage. And you are unconscious. Because you only fell 10 feet.
I had 21 health.
I had you at 9 health.
Yeah, you missed some damage somewhere.
I've been taking everything off.
One of us calculated incorrectly.
And
I
DM
took off
wins,
the
baby.
24. I took off all the other because I was at full health when we started at 76.
You took a cannon blast. You got
Yeah,
hit
I've
4
taken
times.
absolutely everything off. But okay,
DM rule, baby. DM
I'll
rule.
take what the DM says, but I have
Can you-
taken
Stephanie,
everything off.
can you
because
see-
We had that long rest, and I started with 76 health.
Steffi, can you see your health bar on your picture?
I do see it, but I took the 24 off, and I also took the 16 off that we had when he told me to take both those
I
off.
had you at 5 hit points left at the start of
Can you
that
put it back
fight.
at 5, Adam?
Yeah.
Just real quick. That's what
I
your
got
health
you.
bar
I'm
looks like.
just telling you, I've been keeping track of it up here, so I'll take you down to what you tell me.
I'm just saying, like just watch your health bar to make sure you and the DM are on the same page.
Yeah. I'd like to give this to somebody else at some point, but I have to figure out how to... I don't have to figure it out. I just got to go rent server space to give you guys the server the website access to do it. I will do so because it's tough to keep track of everything, and it's very possible that I missed something. I have certainly missed a few things this round, but that's what I was tracking.
Makes it more exciting.
That's why I asked if you were going to heal yourself before you drop down.
Yeah, just
Well, no, I was
lay,
gonna
lay
heal
on
myself
hands.
as I went down because I still had myself at 20 hit points, so that's why I didn't do it before.
You had yourself at 20?
Yeah.
So there's a 15-point difference?
That's a big
Yeah,
difference.
because I had started at
Well,
70.
Adam
and
said
took
9 and then he
everything.
said 6. So, like, there's a discrepancy on either end here.
Yeah.
I said what? I'm sorry?
You said 9 and then you said 6.
Yeah, because I rolled 2d6 for the damage, and then I said 6 because I just used one of the dice because she didn't fall 20 feet, she fell 15 feet, which is
I mean,
10.
Dude, it's whatever, man. You're the DM. You make the decisions. I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah, I put it down to 0.
Hey, I'm not saying that. That's what I'm tracking. That's what we're gonna go with.
Yep.
You guys will be fine. The goblins are dead anyway.
Unless the Zeppelin has autopilot. We're screwed.
Filthy fucking goblins.
All right, Bjorn, I have you up next.
Shit. All right.
You're hanging on to Echo's now awake legs, and you just watch it fall unconscious.
What's funny is she fell such a small distance too. Like in the grand scheme, it's pretty funny to aesthetically think about, like a werewolf just like. Ugh.
Tripped over the edge and just.
It's like
I'm
that.
just laying there in my wolf form.
It's like the Asian difficulty in video games. She got some
Is
emotional
it like the movies?
damage.
Do I turn back to my human form?
How much
No,
movement
no, you're
speed
still
do
a
I
wolf
need? How much movement speed do I need to climb into the basket?
It's 60 feet of rope.
So you'd have
That
to
you gotta
dash
climb.
'cause you have 30 feet.
Fuck that. Okay, all right.
You would have to dash and roll better than Skinner's on your athletics check.
You would have to roll better than a 7.
And you don't have a straight vertical climb speed either, right? There's a.
Yeah.
I sort of
Yeah,
gave it to
there's
Skitters because it
rules
made
for that?
sense.
Because
Is
it's a
there
robot.
is there a difference? Like,
But it would 100% count as difficult terrain.
is there a difference between climbing a rope and climbing a wall?
I guess it
Skinner
depends on the
did it
rope or the
with
wall.
his claws, and remember? I'm surprised he didn't slit it.
So
Yeah,
climbing
well,
a rope-
Okay.
While climbing or swimming, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot.
So you could.
Okay, but I could technically manifest Echo into that place, teleport to him, right?
No, it's 60 feet above you.
It's
Yeah,
more
but I
than
know, but he can go beyond that. Oh no, but it's in the combat. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. All
I mean,
right.
you can just start climbing up the rope. You just won't be able to make it this round.
Yeah.
Or I'm just throwing this out there. Who gives a shit about the blimp?
Sparks does. Sparks wants to settle.
Adam also gives a shit about the blimp, which is why I'm so concerned about it. But that's meta.
Shoot it.
Yeah, I wouldn't give a shit about it. Now that we're all getting out of here, I'll say, brother, it's time to leave. And I'm gonna climb onto my safe space, and then hold my action for when Echo gets his turn, and we can drop off the blimp.
When the Echo gets his turn, the Echo acts on your turn.
No,
I know it's confusing. Echo, right?
Oh, I see. When your brother Echo gets his turn, and you're just going to go down with him. Well, I mean, you could hang on to him as that's not part of an action. Like you're just staying there, basically. So if you wanted to do another action or hold your action for something specific,
I do want to. I was holding an action for. Are any of the goblins looking over?
They're both dead.
yeah, neither of them peeked.
Oh, right.
They got thwapped by
Yeah,
fire
right.
and Eldritch Blast.
You
I was going to say one of them
hanging on
peeked
by
and was
what?
dead, but
We're hanging on. Like, there's a rope hanging from the bottom of the zeppelin.
The cable has been picked up. There's a balloon. They had a little hook. The blimp wrapped the hook, which lifted me up, and the cable's attached to my back.
So, I would like to throw a javelin at the. As I'm hanging on, I'd like to throw a javelin at the zeppelin, the balloon portion of it.
60. It's like 90 feet.
yeah,
I don't think you
I
can.
think it's out of range.
That's within range. No,
Pretty sure
that's within
javelin
range.
is 2060, isn't it?
120 feet.
Might be a disadvantage.
I thought javelin was 2060 for some reason.
Oh, it is 120. Yep, you're good.
Yep.
3120.
30, so it's disadvantage, but I mean, you can still do it.
Oh.
Yep, you could throw it twice if you wanted.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw two of them niggas.
Do
Let's
it.
see what we get here. Actions. Javelin. Fuck out of here, dice. Alright. 21. Let's go.
Yep.
Let's fucking go.
With this,
Roll your next attack and then roll the damage for me, please.
This attack is not gonna hit. That's 11.
Nah,
Oh.
it's a pretty big blimp. hang on. What did I put the DC at? No, 11 does not hit.
Okay.
I was thinking of the hand axe. It's a hand axe that has a range of 2060.
Roll the damage, please, for that javelin.
Yeah. It's 9.
Got it. There's obviously visible wear and tear on this balloon portion now. It's not cloth that you can see. Based on its robustness and sturdiness, it looks like it's some sort of a hardened or semi-hardened leather, but there are holes in it, and it is beginning to show that its carrying capability is being limited.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna tell my brother, "Hey man, just wait for me. I can bring this thing down. It's gonna give us a lot of money. Stay strong."
All right.
People who are trying to kidnap him will pay well for the Zeppelin that we just tried for them.
Unicorn continues to fuck off into the distance, chasing down orcs.
Killing all the orcs.
And maybe the last we see of her again, but man, did that change the dynamic of the battlefield.
Yes, it did. What a wild card, literally.
All right.
What a wild magic card.
God damn it.
I hate you.
Now I like that you got in the cannon. We'll talk about that later. All right, so this thing quickly starts to lose altitude. It's been getting beat up. The balloon portion has taken some significant damage. It's got 100 feet. But it would be... Yeah, so... It has lost some altitude, and it is way off course now. It's just careening and turning, and it's headed straight for the cliff. You imagine within the next 6 seconds, it's going to smack into this cliff. You're still being carried by this balloon.
Has it gotten any lower?
Yes, it has. Your feet are just barely off the ground now.
Okay.
Dorn, you're here with him. Get her spell. It's just you two guys hanging on for dear life. Okay.
Well, I'm hanging on to Echo.
Yes, I know.
Okay. Well, I'm just making shit clear.
Yeah, I mean he's fine. He's not actually hanging. You're hanging on to Echo, which is relatively easy. You've done it all kinds of time, even though you guys are flying through the air currently, and Echo is just along for the ride.
In his
Lilith, there's a guy in your face.
There's a guy in my face. I don't like that.
Do you see him up on the tower next to you?
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Okay, yeah, I forgot he was even a thing. What am I gonna do? I'm really having fun with this Eldritch Blast. I want to do that again.
Right in his face?
Is that a 6? What does that one do?
It's ranged, so it's disadvantage.
Flame like grading? Okay.
Because it's a ranged spell attack, so it would be with disadvantage because he's within 5 feet of you.
I'll do... How would that work? I'll do Tasha's Mind Whip on him then.
Okay. He has to make a saving throw. Intelligence, right?
Yep. 14.
Let me see what his plus is. +0. No, he fails.
No, he will take 3d6 at the level I cast it. It's 11 damage, and then on his next turn, he gets the same limits. 1 move, 1 action, and 1 bonus action.
He may move, he may take an action, or a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got it. And what was
That's
the damage on him? I'm sorry?
11.
Got it. Tracking now. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Prothemus. Gonna take a couple more swings. Reckless. I rolled 2 17s. Those both hit. And there we go. 2 hits.
Wow.
Man. Barbarians. Smack fools.
Yes, they do.
This guard just crumples into a heap as 2 quick long sword attacks blah, blah, smack into him from the enraged barbarian. Goodness. I didn't even roll that well and he still hit hard. That is Prothemus. No, he's going to move up. He's up there with you now, Lilith. I just, I don't have any more space on the tower right now.
Okay.
Echo.
If I can't do this on my turn, I'd like hold the action to the blimp's next turn. I would like to plant my feet into the ground and wrap the cable on my back around and pull it taut to try to spin it back towards those 2 automatons over there. Like act as a pendulum to pull it and let it ride around and then go flying towards those 2 standing right there.
Now let's do that. Let's do that on this turn and see how it goes. I want you to roll an athletics check. So your feet barely scraping the ground. As soon as your heels are able to dig in, roll that athletics check.
All right.
Plus side, Death by Zeppelin is pretty awesome, Hilda.
I'm laying on the ground.
Yeah, I rolled a dice to see it because I just came back and I see the automatons, which is the same that put me asleep, and I'm like, all right, split second decisions is what I got. 18 plus 7, 26.
Yeah, that's with a jolt and a jerk. The only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make Bjorn, because of the jolt and jerk. Like, this is a massive thing that you're grabbing and quickly changing the trajectory of. You're definitely strong enough to do it. Let's see if Bjorn is strong enough to hold on. Bjorn, athletics check.
What kind of check do I need?
Athletics.
All right, hold on. Are you sure you know how these work? Because you fucked me last time. But all right,
What's that?
hold on.
I can't actually hear you. I'll roll for you.
Probably has somewhere between +5 and +7. Oof.
Oh.
Even if he had +7. Like
What's your plus?
Even if you had +7, it'd be 15.
+8.
How do you have more plus than me? I have fucking 18 strength.
Maybe he's got 18. Should be about the same. You guys should be about the same.
+8. +8.
Oh, he probably took the 20 strength on the last level up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I did for my intelligence.
that would make sense. Barely. Barely able to hang on. So you're sitting on his back. All of a sudden, he plants his feet, and everything shakes around you. You slide off the front and just hang on with your biceps, one around his shoulder, or one around his neck and the other around the outside of his pauldron, as your feet are hanging underneath his armpit, and he's holding this thing and swirling it around. Once he gets it spun around, you're back up onto his shoulder in a good position.
That's fantastic. As soon as you finished saying that, my heater went off because it's not that cold anymore.
Now it's full speed ahead, ramming position. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Kind of excited for this.
I forgot you were unconscious. Oh.
Yep, there I am, laying flat.
I don't
on
think
the
you
ground.
noticed she was unconscious.
I
as Echo.
That's true. Echo wouldn't have noticed, but I 100% forgot you were unconscious.
I'm sure you notice it now.
There's a lot going on.
Right as we come around, I'm like, oh no!
You're about to get the worst headache of your life.
Sparks, you're up, sir.
Right? Okay. So Sparks changes his plan again. And seeing Echo flip the Zeppelin around, instead of reloading the turret and taking 2 more shots, he vortex warps Hilda into the turret with him.
Ooh.
She's unconscious. She can't make a Constitution saving throw while unconscious. You can see her 90 feet. I'm good with it. Yeah.
Yep. So he vortex warps her into safety.
Yay! Thank you, Sparks.
And just yells at Skinner's, "Run away!" And Skinner's runs away. Also over to the turret. He speeds his full 80 feet movement speed to try to get in the turret with Sparks.
Right. So Skitter's gonna hop up from prone. He can get there no problem as he's sprinting.
Run away! Run away!
Run away!
All right. Now that the area is prepared for Zeppelin impact, end of turn.
I don't know if the Guardians
actually,
know that
hold
though.
on. Wait, I did. I cast the spell already. Yeah.
Or if they
End of
did
turn.
know, if they would even try to avoid it.
Can I? What is your stance on using potions?
They might go
Is
towards
that an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action if you have the medicine proficiency.
proficiency. Yeah, if you're
I do not.
Yeah, so action.
Okay. Vortex Warp is an action, I think. A spell. It is, yes. So end of turn.
Got it. Hilda, I'm going to roll your saving throw.
My first death saving throw.
Got it.
Honestly, forgot you were on the ground too.
Unicorn has mopped up and just begins lightly trotting back.
covered in blood, just like.
Yeah, just from like the very tip of the horn all the way down, face, mane, everything. Like it's just front of her chest, everything just like all of this. It just looks like she splattered a bunch of watermelons onto her horn.
Does she have the orc captain on her horn still impaled?
Does not. No, that would be a bad look. Not very regal. I think you really understand unicorn, Sparks.
Sparks is not.
They're not gay just because of the rainbow, all right?
Bjorn, you're up. You still there? Did I lose you? I think I just heard Richie.
Yeah, he was.
Yo.
Yeah, you're up.
All right, so I've fallen from the raft.
No,
You're still holding on to
you're hanging on to.
You made it.
Yeah, you're hanging on to Echo still because of your
But
strength.
It's careening towards the cliff.
Not anymore.
No, it turned
On the
around and you hung on. He's spinning it to kill those
I
guys.
feel like you missed a really cool thing that I did, and it upsets me.
I'm sorry. I will go back and watch it. I promise.
I don't believe you.
My
My
girlfriend's here.
pulled the the rope to turn it.
My girlfriend
toward-
gets really angry when I don't pay attention to her.
She's just shit testing you.
Yeah, let's say it's like
I know.
So pay attention to the game while you're in the game. All your turns take forever because you have no fucking clue what's going on.
You know, fuck off. She says I'm on their side. All right, I'm sorry. Okay, so now I'm on the ground.
Why is she putting up with you?
No, you are holding on to Echo, who is running on the ground, charging the Zeppelin towards the other Guardians that are still standing. You are on Echo's shoulder, and he is walking on the ground now.
Okay.
The
How
cable
far
is
away
still
are
attached, and he is holding on to the cable.
About to kill those 2 guardians.
Or at least try.
Can he let go of the? Okay, fuck, man.
What are you doing, Echo? What the fuck are you doing?
All right. I am casting. I'm casting my echo behind the guardians. That
No, the fuck you're not. You cannot cast it so far away. God damn it. Learn your fucking spells. You're driving me nuts every fucking round, man. Come on.
It's only funny
yeah.
because it's the exact same one.
I have had so much patience with your nonsense this game. I'm done. What the fuck are you doing that is within the rules of what the Echo Knight can do?
Point to my echo knight, and I'll tell you.
Oh my god. You are
On the
here.
bottom of the zeppelin. On the bottom of the zeppelin.
No!
Okay.
You're with Echo. You're on Echo's shoulder.
Richard, stop pulling a Steffi.
At least not in front of me.
It's more like a Kalen.
All right.
I can't fucking breathe.
Yeah, that was really.
Hold on. My phone's fucking up. I can't even fucking hear anyway.
All right. Anyway,
Because we're all
from the whiplash of getting spun around in the Zeppelin, Bjorn just has no consciousness whatsoever. Can't really understand. He is stunned for this round.
Hold on.
Coming up next is the Zeppelin's turn. It is now on your turn, Echo. You are now in command of the Zeppelin. Somewhat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep pulling and directing its full movement speed basically towards those things.
All right. It has 100-foot movement speed. Because you spun it around, it's lost a little bit of its momentum. I'm going to give you 80 feet.
Okay, so yeah, I want to go the full 80 feet towards those guys.
Oh yeah. You can do so. So granted, it's still a little bit up in the air.
Do that too.
So I
was
imagine
wondering
that
where
you're.
it was. That's exactly what I wanted to do.
I imagine you're pulling it down.
Yeah.
As you're
Like,
coming,
as
and you're
I'm-
trying to like nosedive this thing into them. As
right
you're
on top of them.
As you're just. It's not even running with it. Like you're like skipping along to it, just pulling it down, bounding in massive leaps towards these things. Let me get an athletics check with advantage because Bjorn is sitting on your shoulder helping you, and
With the rope.
yeah.
Wouldn't that be disadvantaged because of Bjorn's extra weight?
I hope not. Please don't do that.
Shut
to
up,
me.
Ricky. You fucking cocksucker.
Because the first
All right?
roll
Look,
was
I lost,
All right.
I lost that place, and
Shut
now
up!
I'm
Shut
helping
up!
him.
Shut
Fuck
up!
you.
Shut up! Shut up! Echo, what?
with advantage,
Yes.
natural 20.
Oh, giggity.
Yo.
Without advantage, 7.
So as you're pulling down on this cable, every bounding leap, getting another 5, 10, 15 feet at a time, just yanking this thing down. Its resistance less because of the damage that's been done to it by Lilith and a little bit by Bjorn. Pulling this thing down, nosediving the front of this ship right into these guys. I don't know. Let's see. It's
Did you ever
moving
think you'd
80
have to
feet per
calculate
second.
the damage for a falling blimp?
It's basically, what's it like? Yeah. Let's see what happens here.
How much does it weigh, and how fast was traveling? I can tell you what the rough math says for the force of impact.
That's all right. We're gonna do it like this. Oops, that's too many.
Is it though? Is it?
Richard, I think you should cast your echo like.
That seems too
35
low.
Yeah, there's a bunch of ones in there.
No, I think that's a great idea.
We're gonna do this instead. Sorry. We're gonna do this. There we go. All right. 43 damage as this thing smacks right into the front of them, pulverizing the boat in the process. The balloon and cable are
Just pieces.
that fall behind you. The magnet is still connected to your back.
As we go walking back in town with that magnet.
Pulverized.
Oh, that's cool.
And both of the guardians in front of you equally smashed to nothingness. All right, Echo. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
It's a pretty good one. Well, I guess that was the Zeppelin's turn, but whatever. Moving on, Lilith. One guy still standing right in front of you.
All right.
You know what? Just tell me real quick how you guys want to dispatch this last guy, because I don't think he poses any danger to you. In this next round, everybody just tell me what they're doing.
As I say, Bjorn and Echo would come running up behind it. He's there. So if it's still standing by the time we make it to it, then we would just snatch it off the top. I'm tall enough to where I could snatch it off the top of that, and then all of us could like circle it and all.
That's exactly what I would do.
Team
I'm
come
doing
together,
it, I'm
stab it,
keeping
stab it in unison.
Beautiful.
If you snatch it off of there, then I'm jumping off the tower to like land the killing blow into its face.
Thank you, Charles.
And in my
We all just
dreams, I'm
circle.
dreaming I saved Echo.
I have a silver tip dagger. I'm using it.
Sparks is feeding a health potion to Hilda.
Okay, so circle, curb stomp, last dude while he does that.
So
Sparks
Hilda,
has his
you
turn
get
before Hilda,
now-
so Hilda, you're back.
Hilda, you get 2d4 plus 2.
And I apologize for the long session, guys. The pen really slowed me down there for a long time. I should have fixed that a lot earlier.
That was
Hilda,
awesome.
you get 8 HP back.
I do want to ask or look at one thing before we call the session, so I don't forget before the next session.
You got it. So you guys mop up, pull this guy down. Lilith jumps off the top of this thing, lands directly down on him, stabs the silver dagger directly into his eye plate. He stops moving, shuts down.
Nice. Do they have any sort of that I can look at their internals, and is there any sort of signifying chip or anything that has their numbers or that how they identify each other to the other? There appears to be some sort of identifying chip or marker that the other warforged pick up on. It's how they register each other because they're not sentient, they're not thinking. I imagine it's much more barcode type of situation.
Yeah. Roll an investigation check.
Well, I thought you said you recognized these as the 4 that we went into town with.
Before that unicorn disappears, since it's trotting back in, I was be like, "Thank you, unicorn."
17.
17. Yes, you do find scribbled in common on the inside. It's just a property of, and let me give you the name. Damn it. I closed that earlier thinking I didn't need it. One moment.
The name is the Rosicrucians.
Where the hell did I save his name at?
It's the Rosicrucians, dude. Just create another plotline with the Rosicrucians. That's a great name.
I got too many plot lines. I can't find his name right now, but it's
That's fine.
the goblin
I'll put-
who is the inventor that works with the gnome.
Goblin partner.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
the goblin partner.
Oh,
of
I've
the,
got it. It's
I don't know where I saved that at. I cannot find it.
Was that the Grug Hug?
Oh, never mind. I didn't write their names down. I said gnome and goblin. Oh yeah, because I was in the car, so I didn't get their names.
Yeah, I also put one gnome and one goblin. And then in parentheses, I put bit of a bitch.
So Adam, I'm gonna heal myself 48 hit points.
Goblin.
Wow, goodness.
Nice.
Assistant.
And then Sparks gave me 8, so I'm at 56. So we're square on that.
Copy.
Okay, so I'm going to take that marker that says property of insert goblin assistant here, and a couple of the, like, is there armor? Is there any parts of it that are easily, like, removable to where I could incorporate it into gaps of my armor to have the red sort of appearance to cover? I mean, you look close enough, you'll tell, but from the 50 feet rule.
So
Sparks will definitely help with that.
The chest plate you could grab, the pauldrons, the front greaves. They're not really greaves, but they sort of look like greaves, and the armbands you could take, and it would be difficult from a distance to be able to tell.
Yeah, so I just want to take that stuff and incorporate it over the armor that I have, so it's like a shell basically.
Yeah, it'll take you a little while to do, but you can do that.
Yeah,
Sparks wants to investigate whether this zeppelin is recoverable and they can fly it into town.
I don't think it's recoverable.
Yeah, it's fucking splintered.
I used my 2 health potions, so I'm back up to 33.
You're not
I was
underestimating
just going to heal you, Danny. You would have got 16 back.
Okay, well, then I'll wait for you to heal me.
Hmm?
Then I will wait for you to heal me.
Yeah, so I'm going to go over to Danielle and use a level 2 cure wounds on her.
You got it?
She gets 16 back.
Sparks is repairing the zeppelin.
Adam, what does that put me at on your math with 16 back?
That puts me at, or excuse me, that puts you at 32,
Cool. Thank you.
right?
Yep, I had it at 33, and I think I was off, so
I
that's
see.
right.
All right.
I was like, that's... It feels like I'm off 1 year.
Because I have the mending spell, so I can start mending it 1 meter at a time.
Yep, you
Or
can.
1 meter at a time.
Because basically, if people haven't picked up on Echo's plan, because he knows who sent the sentries and who the goblin assistant is to basically come back in as one of his sentries to get close enough to fuck this guy. He tried to
okay.
Give him the big peepee.
Yeah, give him the big peepee.
Fly the zeppelin into the tower.
Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Especially if it looks like one of the red sentries is
It's
flying.
hella late. I do have to go. I would like to do a quick debrief, but I'd like to pause right there as we're doing our battlefield survey and preparations.
Yeah, because I have work tomorrow, technically.
I have to be at the airport at 4.
Sweet. All right. Thanks, guys, for coming. Appreciate it. I'm glad you stuck with me through that really long battle, but it had to go. It was only going to go like that.
It
It
was
was
so
going to be a
awesome.
long one. All right.
Yeah, it was so awesome.
Peace.